great, man. The bloke I love working with, I don't get to do it enough, Mr. Andrew Murphy.
Good morning, Bess. How are you, mate?
We're going beautifully, mate. We've got nice conditions this morning. We're in a 7-minute to start, Murph, so it's all happening here at Lake Charm.
Yeah, huge welcome to everybody that's joining us from all around the world. We know there's going to be a huge New Zealand contingent tuning in, so apologies in advance because you're going to have to listen to us all day as we tell the story of what is the Trans Tasman, mate. We've got 7 minutes to talk about it. This has been a huge part of your life. I think we're in our 32nd year. Talk to me about the Trans Tasman, mate. What does it mean?
Yeah, 32 years, and I've been involved with it for probably 28 odd of those years. So certainly was a relatively new thing when I started in it, and it's been amazing, mate, for the development of both skiers in Victoria and New Zealand. But not so much even skiers, mate, more developing friendships, relationships, you know. I mean, you know, our great mate Brad Dutton, you know, I met Brad as a kid skiing around, and you know, those sorts of relationships. You look through the bank now, and the other exciting thing we need to talk about a little bit later on is how many new kids we've got here.
There's a lot of new faces here, mate.
There is, mate, some that I haven't met. We've done a few interviews this morning. I've run around and grabbed a few, so we're going to play them as the day goes on as well. But it's been an absolutely epic event, and yeah, massive part of a lot of people's lives, massive part of my life. You know, it means that you and I, probably the Trans Tasman's the reason that I now go and commentate the New Zealand Bridge to Bridge with you.
Absolutely.
And just all those relationships and all the cool places we've been to race and all the fun we've had along the way.
It certainly is, mate. The best of ski racing Victoria's finest go through a selection process, and they line up, and of course New Zealand does the same on the other side of the ditch, and they put together the best of the best, and they come together here at the beautiful Lake Charm this weekend to decide the Trans Tasman Cup. I'd like to give an early shout out to the sponsors of this particular event, and that is the crew from Rich River Concreting, Rapid Concepts, Innovation Awards, Australasian Fencing, PC Cranes and Equipment, Nick's Plumbing, the team at Evans Petroleum, Sapphire Spars, Nick's Built, Advanced Cranes and Echuca Moama Signs. On behalf of Ski Racing Victoria and the New Zealand Water Ski Racing Association, thank you for everything that you've done to get this show on the way, mate. It's going to be a big day. Yeah,
it doesn't happen without our sponsors, does it, Murph? It's, you know, and these people, to be honest, you know, I'm not sure how much they're getting out of it on a commercial sense or level, but they're certainly getting a lot back through gratitude from the kids and the skiers. And, you know, ski racing's all about the kids. Just having a look over, I don't know whether we've got Neil on the camera, but we can see all the Kiwis out there sending their charger off there. I think that boat is the Rapid Pulse. So Peyton Varley just getting the wave off there from the rest of the crew there on the jetty, mate.
They are, and it's a big deal, mate. For a lot of these kids, we obviously had the launch night last night at the Border Inn Hotel. Huge turnout, and it's for a lot of these kids, it's their first time travelling anywhere outside of New Zealand. And this, and I think you said that, or in one of the things that you said, it's their first taste of international competition. And it
genuinely is. Like, this is a real big deal. And I'll tell you what,
Peyton spoke to her, she's an Energizer bunny.
She's an Energizer bunny, this kid. She's a ripper. And
excited and nervous.
And happy and competitive and everything rolled into one. So great to see the team getting around.
Very different, mate, this style of racing as well, because of course normally when you ski race, you race with your own crew, your own boat. You know the boat, you know the driver, and you know the observer, and of course the skier, and everyone knows each other. This is a little bit different because you come to a different country, you're skiing at a different location, you're skiing behind a boat that you don't know with a driver that you don't know. Everyone has their own observer, of course. That's the way they get looked after. But it's a very, very different arrangement to what would be a normal, maybe a point score weekend. But mate, we've got 2 minutes to start, and the first race is our Division 2 under-14 boys and girls.
All right, so let's go through the field. The boat that's drawn pole number 1 is young Jed, the pick handle Pickford. He's out there behind Revenge F2, driven this weekend by Aidan Cuff. So young Jed has the privilege of taking out pole 1 of the pole draw. He's pretty happy about that last night.
Yeah, Aidan driving the Bernico too, mate. Aidan doesn't do a lot of driving in the boat, so it's good to see him. He normally skis out the back of this boat and did very well at the World Championships. Unfortunately, a little bingle for him just in the last race, sort of put paid to any of their chances. But leading up to that point, they were right on the pace.
Point scorer for New Zealand in the under-14 Div 2 is Mr. Cameron Moore, 13-year-old from Cambridge in New Zealand. He's got big bad Brad Dutton sitting alongside him, and he's a hyper-competitive observer. So young Cam's got a big dance card this weekend too. Obviously, a shout out to the Team New Zealand. They lost one of their under-14 boys, so he'll be at home watching this. So we'll give him a shout a little bit later on. So he's actually going to have to double down this weekend. So point scorer for New Zealand, behind the boat of Thundernuts, driven by Jacob Hinterhosel and Brad Dutton in that observer's chair.
We're within a minute to start now, Murph. In fact, we'll be coming up in 10 seconds. So we can see skiers on the decks of boats, and they'll be going into the water in a couple of seconds now. In fact, they should get the call to go into the drink. You'll see skiers going off the decks of the boat. We'll just quickly get through the rest of the field, mate. They've caught us. They've got a big clip for us, haven't they? Course an F2, mate. Blaze Branson behind the wheel. Emma Tuddenham observing. And Chase Tuddenham is the reserve for Victoria.
Out of the girls, it's Waston Doe, the big yellow machine. Lance Moose behind the wheel. Emma Barnes looking on. And Thea, the Magic One Anderson. She will be the point scorer for Victoria. Rapid Pulse. Team New Zealand. Peyton Varley is coming out of pole number 5 and on 6 on the outside, Bish.
Yes. Sorry, mate. Tilly Smith is the reserve. Screenbond Thirsty Racing. Andy Durand, Maddie Smith in the boat, and go is the call, and an absolutely epic start there from Revenge F2. Jed Pickford has absolutely smoked him out of the start line, mate. Thundernuts, Cameron Moore goes with him, about half a rope length behind, and then on the outside of them, Waston Doe gets a cracking start there. Thea Anderson leading the girls, then back to the Rapid Pulse, Peyton Varley and Tilly Smith rounding out the field as they head up the back straight away.
Yeah, a bit of a drama on the start line, unfortunately for Chase Tuddenham. So I'm not sure whether that was a boat drama, but causing F2 not getting away at all. So he's out there as a support racer, I should say, but he's up and away now as they head up for the first time on this big triangle course here at Lake Charm. So Jed Pickford, as you said, with a really nice jump out of the box. So Revenge F2, but he's going to be pushed very hard by young Cameron Moore, the kid from New Zealand. So these guys are 13 is Cam, but I think Jed's actually only 12 from memory. But around the top turn, field's starting to spread a little bit now, Bish.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a shame it's such smooth conditions, Murph, because obviously a lot of these skiers are actually going to hang these boats right up on their rev limiters. So, although they are speed restricted, this particular category, so probably not. But they're certainly going to be running right up on their speed limit, you know. So it's going to be all about tactics and where you can put your boat, and of course fitness is going to come down to the end of this one.
Yeah, certainly, and fitness for drivers as well, because they said when you are tapped out, you know, in conditions like this, there's nowhere to hide. You can't blame a big roller or anything else. So cornerings, this corner they're coming into now, which is turn number 3 on the course, is actually a pretty tight left-hander. So the course has been set a little bit shorter than has been traditional here, and if you've raced here in the SLV point scores, it's a little bit tighter in this front straight that brings us back along the Lake Charm Foreshore Caravan Park. But our first boat wheeling around that corner now, Bish, and it looks to me like it is Revenge F2. So Jed Pickford, I think, is going to be the first boat through. Cam Moore looking good. Chase said getting away. Thea Anderson, she was away nicely in Wasting Doe, and Peyton Varley is hunting her down. So let's have a look at them as they come through. First time through.
So Jed Pickford, mate, as he comes through, and we're just timing. This is absolutely on between him and Cam Moore. In fact, only around about 3 seconds between them at the moment, which is just a touch over a rope length. And then we've got the Waston Doe on the inside, the Rapid Pulse on the outside. So absolutely nothing between Thea Anderson and Peyton Varley. In fact, they're shoulder to shoulder, Murph. Yeah,
that's going to be a hell of a race. They're quite different too in their build. Obviously, Thea, 11 years old. She's from Colac, goes to Sacred Heart College. So she's got a big supporter base down there, and she's been pushed really, really hard right now from the New Zealand sensation in Peyton Varley. Obviously, Cole Varley, her father, is one of the best drivers in New Zealand, so she's got a bit of time behind some pretty quick boats in Kiwi.
Yeah, 100%. Thirsty going through there. Tilly Smith up and about now, running a fair bit of in, trimming the Thirsty racing machine. They're just trying to give Tilly that smooth ride. She's a reserve skier. And Chase Tuddenham now coming through there behind the Coulson F2 machine. The beautiful Bernico hull there, Murph.
Yeah, it is, mate. He's got a beautiful stance, Chase. I just love the way he just looks so relaxed on the ski. And these kids, as I said, these are 11 and 12-year-olds that are running around out here. So he's got really good form, and that's what you want to see from a young kid. He just looks really relaxed out the back of the boat there, and very, very nicely through the corner. Obviously, we are live streaming, and thanks to Scotty and the team of GP Hydro, and by all means, get your messages up there. So Gail Morris, good luck, Peyton. Thanks, Gail. Paige Arnott, good to see you tuned in as well. And Kylie Davey. So share it around, get on board, because this is going to be a big, big day for these Victorian and Tasmanian competitors.
20 minutes plus a lap this one, Murph. We are into it for only a couple of minutes now with 18 minutes left to run. So a long way to go for these young skiers at the moment. I'd be interested to know what the issue was here for course F2 Chase Tubman. It's an interesting one because I don't know that Blaze Branch has driven that boat before. I wonder whether it was just something along the lines of, you know, he didn't get it into gear properly, or, you know, selected the wrong lever, or did something just being in a boat that maybe he's not familiar with. We'll find out obviously at the end of this, and we'll be doing interviews throughout the day as well, Murph, so we'll get the inside goss.
Yes, here he comes. So Jed Pickford is going to lead them through. He's 12 years old,
born and raised.
Here's the young gun behind boat number 14 as they come past, and looking very nice.
Very nice. He's actually pushing along pretty well.
He's leaning back hard on the handles. You can see the front hand just keeping that tension on the rope, and watch him through turn number 1 now. Looking very, very nice, but he's being kept super honest by Cam Moore.
Yep, 3.78 seconds by my calculations there, Murph.
Have a look back here. Here we go.
Here's an interesting one, mate, because Waste and Doe, Peyton Bailey's on a shorter rope. So even though the Waste and Doe boat is behind, Peyton's just in front of,
Thea
is just in front of Peyton.
Yeah.
Thea with the shorter rope, I should say.
Yeah, so that's going to be something that they're going to have to understand in the boat, and the observer is going to have to be tuned on. And of course, you've got Emma Barnes looking after Thea, and Sean Morris, Sean the Man Morris, is in the observer's seat for Peyton. So that's just a great battle right there. And looking to left of screen here now, we've got the Rapid Pulse, I think. Sorry, Thirsty. So this is Tilly Smith. And look at the form on her. She's looking absolutely magnificent. From Thaguna, up there on the border near Albury, 11 years of old. She absolutely loves the ski racing. Bisho caught up with her this morning. She also plays representative level netball, so she's a very, very highly talented netball for Wodonga, up there on the border of Victoria and New South Wales, and looking very, very solid now. And hey, a bit of push coming from that young man left behind, and young Chase Tuddenham. He's starting to make some ground. Yeah, just looking at that, mate. Chase Tuddenham. Blaze Branson pushing very, very hard through there, and quite smooth conditions. The Bernico would be certainly looking for some rougher conditions, but it's got plenty of pace, but don't think he's going to bridge that gap between himself and Jed and Cameron at the moment. They're around about half a lap up at this point in time, and most of that was that loss in the start area for him. Absolutely, mate. That was a bit heartbreaking for him. Now the Delta too for our lead boat. So Pickford v Moore, Victoria, New South Wales, starting to open up a little bit. One of the things at briefing that we noted to all of our ski racing friends in the community out there is one of the Trans Tasman's rules is there's no inside overtaking, Bisho. So it's an interesting thing, but it was discussed at length with the drivers briefing this morning. So you've got to do the hard yards and work your way around the outside. It is, of course, a safety rule. And right now it's not going to matter because there is a little bit of a gap. Might not have opened too much, but Pickford's through nicely. So the young Echuca man. And just looking at the gap now, Murph, so it has opened up to about 4 seconds now. The gap between the Revenge F2 machine with Jed Pickford, Cam Moore behind the Thundernuts. Just lost a couple of seconds on that lap, so they'll need to get their skates on if they want to make up some ground here with Cam Moore. But don't forget too, Murph, as we just laugh at this shoulder battle going on. Waste and Doe on the inside with Thea Anderson, Peyton Varley on the outside out of New Zealand behind the Rapid Pulse. And both of these boats, mate, Revolution hulls, they're basically identical boats. And there is nothing in it. It's purely this, if you watch them on the exit, number 3 here, it's really all about at the moment for the Waste and Doe with Thea. That is an interesting thing because Thea's obviously skiing a shorter line, so getting that inside run. So Peyton having to work a little bit harder. She's quite a tall. She's a big frame for her age, a bit surprising. All these kids grow up really fast, so when I saw her this time round, she's grown another foot since I've seen her last time. But absolutely nothing in that. And I can see Sean Morris, he's a pretty calm observer, but he was fist bumping across the line, so he's pretty happy with what young Peyton's putting down out there right now and hanging with Thea Anderson, the young superstar from Colac. Don't forget too, Murph, that we're running on the 1,000-point system here, which is what they use at World Championships. So a win is a win, that's all fine, but if you only win by a second or half a second, you get the points going at 99.
So you find a second in the next race, and it inverts, obviously, and we should explain that, and we will through the day, no doubt, that the boat draw last night, so tomorrow's racing, so then
you actually swap over, so it nullifies any advantage. So
Yep.
if there is an advantage between boats, you get a chance to run both, and of course the pole positions change as well, mate.
Yeah, that's right, and it's great because, you know, I mean, the only thing that and you can't predict the weather is the only thing, you know. If you have a smooth day and a rough day, it can sometimes not work to your advantage. But hey, that's racing, you know. You've got to take it where it comes, and you know, it's not always all beer and skittles, but it should, I think, with the weather forecast that we got, be pretty even over the next 2 days, mate, as we see this battle continue.
Yeah, get your stopwatches out because Cam Moore from New Zealand is making a move. So there was definitely a big gap last time through, but they have decided to hammer down. So tactics starting to play. You can hear the crowd, the Kiwi crowd on the banks. Give a round of applause. So Morey's got the eyes forward now, and he's starting to push. So the boat almost making up to Jed Pickford alongside him.
About 2 seconds.
2 seconds. There you go. So he's taken nearly a full second out in that one lap, Bish. So
Yep.
it's a pretty hard charge, and obviously this is a big, hard, long race. But I tell you what, so New Zealand pushing there, but let's get an eyeball as they come around the point as well. Here we go, Peyton Varley. She is now, for the first time, we're going to call it, she's actually got maybe 20 metres, so she has moved to the front of the field. So Peyton Varley, so nice.
Three quarters of a second.
3/4 second, 0.7. You can see just a little thumb out from Emma Barnes, so on the inside for Thea Anderson, so just a steadier there, but Peyton Varley now starting to stretch the legs of the man of Cameron Monaghan in rapid pulse.
Cameron
a big move in that front straight down towards the back, so she wants to put a delta on there.
11 minutes and 30 seconds left to run in this race, so nearly coming up to the halfway mark. You know, good to see Big Neil doing his first ski racing event on the camera, mate, so he's not sure, do I film the boats or I film the skiers? What do you film?
Just film a bit of everything.
He doesn't know.
I promised all these kids I'd give them a wrap up. So Peyton Varley, she's 14 years of old, observer Sean Morris. She comes from Cambridge and Morrinsville in New Zealand. This is her first ever Trans Tasman Bisho. She first started ski racing about 3 years ago and spends a fair bit of time behind Joker and Hasty when she's at home. Huge fan of the NRL, and she's a big Broncos fan apparently. What does she love most? Speed, just going fast and everything.
Speed, give me what I need.
Came second in the 30 miler in 2024 this year, and she's really, as I said, started to put the time into the legs and really starting to find some form. So we wish her all the best here today. Next boat through is a boat number 54, the Thirsty Machine. Andrew Durand at the wheel with Matthew Smith looking on for the beautiful Tilly Smith.
Yeah, Matthew, doing a great job. Current Formula 2 world champion driver. Now kicking back for his daughter in the boat. But here's the battle, mate. Let's have a look at the timing on this one as these boys come through again. I'll get a time on them as they come. This is unofficial timing too, folks, so don't go by this. But 2.5 seconds I've got it bang on. So holding fire there at the moment is Cam Moore. Jed Pickford seems to have just been, he hasn't made any ground, but he certainly hasn't lost any either. They're just holding fire at the moment. But we've just cracked over the halfway mark of this race.
Yeah, so 20-minute run, so 10 minutes to go. So anything can happen. Interesting to see, look at the positioning of the boat. So Cam Moore actually probably having to working a little bit harder. He's just sitting back, so he's getting a little bit of that crosswash off the boat on his inside. So Jed getting a little bit of clean water, but they're now starting to pick up the boat in front. Which is Tilly Smith.
Murph, we've had a problem here. We're missing a boat. So we are missing Waste and Doe, Thea Anderson. And I just can't trying to pick up.
She's here now, so the boat's still underway, Bish. But that's Peyton Varley. So something's gone on there because there's no way that she made up that distance in one lap. Unless, of course, they missed the turn boy down the far end. Let's not discount the fact that Peyton Varley now with a very, very solid lead. So 2 hands up, Emma Barnes.
Yeah, Thea...
trying to settle young Thea down there a little bit. The head's down a little bit, so...
The distance isn't enough, I don't think, for a fall, Murph.
No.
I think maybe she's come unwrapped, potentially, and just, had to slow down, get wrapped back up again and get going again. That's the sort of distance it looks like they've lost. Or, as you're saying, maybe someone's missed a bullet, so I really hope not, because that'll actually stop a race if you miss a bullet.
Yeah, no. And
Trans Tasman rules dictate that if there's a driver error, the race gets stopped and restarted.
And no disrespect to Lance, and obviously he's been doing this forever and donating his time. So it's it's just one of those. I can't explain that, but there's obviously been something go on, which is really unfortunate.
I'd reckon they've had a bit of an issue, and she may have come outside the wash, may have come unwrapped. Certainly hasn't come off. There's not enough distance lost, but something's happened there, mate.
Yeah, building pace again now too, so maybe just needed to settle the nerves a little bit. As I said, if something hasn't gone her way and she's starting to pick up the pace again. And interestingly, Peyton Varley still charging super hard out the front. As you said, this 1,000-point system, mate, you want to win, of course, but you want to win by as much as humanly possible. So you don't just get to the front and sit there. You just push and push and push.
Absolutely.
Speaking of the pushing, here comes our boys. Revenge F2, Aiden Cuff, Brian Griffo Griffin, and Jed the Pickhandle Pickford out in front. Thundernuts being pedalled by Jacob Hinterhosel, Brad Dutton, and Cam the Man Moore. Bish, what's that time?
Yeah, Cam Moore's dropped half a second on that lap, mate, so not really much in it, but they want to be making up ground, not losing it at this point in time, I'd suggest. Especially given we've got left to run in this race, 7.5 minutes left to run in this race. Thirsty runs. Tilly Smith having a very, very tidy run, isn't she?
She is, isn't she? She's looking really good. She wanted to give a big shout out to Jai, her brother, and Charlie, her little sister, and say thanks, Mum and Dad, for everything you do and letting her be a part of this Trans Tasman. So these kids are crackers. They're going to come up for an interview, Bisho. They've been preparing some dance moves, apparently. So we'll wait and see that between Tilly, Thea, and their other great mate in the world. But eyes left of screen now as we pick up the green and white machine of Rapid Pulse. Cam Monaghan, he's got his hands full right now because Peyton Varley, she is just looking super strong right there, Bish. Like the stance is good, a little bit of an up and a bit of a fist pump as she comes through. So really nice form on her, mate.
Yeah, Murph, this is looking really good for Team New Zealand at the moment. She's opened up a massive gap there, and that's big points if they can come home this way. She's got around about 6.5 minutes left to run in this race, and if she can hold fire there, in fact, something disastrous would have to happen. They need to. It's a tricky one, mate, because 1,000-point system, you want to turn the wick down. If this was a point score race, I'd be turning the dial down.
Have a breather.
The other thing that you don't want to do is turn the dial down
to the point that everybody loses concentration, because you still want to keep on and you still want to keep focused. So you do need to push along, but you just want to take off it and not cause yourself a problem as well, because this can be a big win and big point. Cards, right? Just got the stop going on them now, and it's going to be over a minute, mate, back to Waste and Go with Thea Anderson.
Maybe.
I don't know, maybe even just getting a little...
Here. The pace has certainly dropped down just a little bit there for Thea, and it's a minute 4 seconds.
Yeah, big shout out from the Aussie crowd because she's scoring points. Sorry, from the Victorians, because she's scoring points for the team, and she's giving it everything out there. And as I said, like the early pace from those girls was absolutely red hot.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
So, and she's only 11 years of age. But have a look here, Bish. You pick what's going on in this one, because we've also got some lap traffic to the inside. But yeah, Jed Pickford, but they've definitely closed that gap again here. Cam Moore, the kid
from New Zealand in Thundernuts. Now, Pickford having to ski a wider line this time too. So,
to the inside, well driven as well.
Which is Till Smith going through there. I beg your pardon. So
Branson. So Chase Tuddenham going through. So good job by Blaze to keep it tidy and run that nice inside line. But this is a hell of a battle. This is exactly what you want out of round one, isn't it? Race number one.
It is, mate. It's, they've held fire there, mate. I actually sort of missed the time a little bit. My stopwatch didn't start when I wanted to, but still around about 2.5 seconds between those two at the moment. So it's really just holding fire at the moment. It's an epic battle, and you know, you'd have to think that tomorrow when they swap them around, it's going to be very interesting to see whether the results goes the other way.
Yeah, we'll wait and see. Hey, big shout out to all of our live streamers. Michael Jamison, Jamo, shame you're not here, but I hope you're doing well, mate. Bria Andrews, Scope 8, good on you. Scott Runsman's on board, so he's from, I think, tuned in from the other side of the world. Rick and Selena, Geordie Woodmass, the beautiful Geordie. G'day, love. Thank you for being part of it. And, of course, Shelby Morris. Unfortunately, she sent her sister Demi over here to harass us all, and Shelby's not here with us, but that'll have to do.
So with 4 minutes left to run, mate, we've got race leader, Rapid Pulse. Peyton Varley goes through, doing a beautiful job here, and going to earn some big points for New Zealand. She can bring this one home with under 4 minutes left to run. Just running around the outside of Thirsty there. Tilly Smith just ticking off another nice lap. Fantastic experience for the reserve skiers out there, Murph.
Oh, it certainly is. And the reserve skiers play an important role because should an injury or for whatever reason, they do actually score points. So they do get drafted up, and not necessarily for their own country/team. It has happened in the past where the an Australian reserve, I think it was in New Zealand last time round, stepped up to the plate and scored enough points that gave New Zealand the win. I think it went pretty close. Brad Dutton will remind me about that one. But they backed the pace off a little bit there that time through, I would have said, for Peyton.
And a little bit of a wobble mid.
So fatigue definitely starting to set in. These are young bodies, mate. 20 minutes out there pushing hard, adrenaline pumping. So they're doing everything. But this battle at the front, you're going to have to keep your eyes on this one because this could go either way. There's a rope length in this race right now between these two. Right now between of Jed Pickford and Cam Moore.
This is absolutely on Jed Pickford. He certainly knows he's in the office today. He's getting pushed along by Cam Moore very, very hard here. Dropped another 0.3 of a second, excuse me, on that lap. So Jed just still holding Cam off reasonably nicely here, Murph. But the reality is, mate, we've spoken about it, 1,000-point system is really not going to be a big win for him.
1,000 versus 997.8 right now.
Yeah.
So, 3 points in it. And it's all about every race for every round of the weekend for every team member.
Yeah, 100%. Now, I think Waste and Doe here, Thea, probably just starting to realise that this is a 20-minute race.
Yeah, feeling the burn.
Yeah, 2 minutes 15 left to run here, so we'll be starting to look at the final laps here now, Murph. Pushing along very, very nicely, the course in F2. Chase Tuddenham, he's done a great job. That missed start for him really hurt him, but I'll tell you what, he's doing a good job. And again, as I said before, reserve skier gaining some really valuable experience out there.
Certainly is, mate. Young Chase, 14 years old. He's from Ballarat here in Victoria. First ever Trans Tasman too, Bichet, so he's over the moon. Comes from a ski race family, I suppose, but he's pretty new to skiing. Ran the Mildura 100 this year and ran the Southern 80 short course. So this is really his first hit out and doing it beautifully out there. As I said, the form on him is sensational.
Looks really comfortable too,
he does,
Murph.
yeah, he really does.
Yeah, Ballarat's a massive ski racing community. Lots of famous ski races. Probably the most famous I know would be the Duggan family.
Yep.
Come out of Ballarat, but so many people. Big Mickey Brooks, that we don't ran into Michael in Town Geelong the other day, but really good to see. Just having a look now, so 1 minute and 10 seconds left to run to the 20 minutes as our race leader comes through the rapid pulse. So Peyton Varley now, she's leading the second grid, so we'll be looking at the first grid. So these guys, I think we'll get the blue flag when we see Revenge F2 and Thundernuts come through, Murph.
Big roar from the Kiwis on the crowd, and a little bit of an up from Peyton in that front straight as well. So she wants to crack on with it. So settled a little bit, but she's given the up and ready to go.
Plenty of signals coming from Tilly Smith
yes,
there, mate.
He wants to go as well, mate.
I think she just ordered 2 lattes. Said, well, this one's nearly done. Just have a couple of lattes ready for me when I get back.
Oh, here we go.
Blue flag, Murph.
Blue flag for one Mr. Jed Pickford. And he has put the hammer down. He sat there for 18 minutes, 17 minutes. And he has now just said, give it absolutely everything. And this is on Cam Monahan. He's dropped about, 5-4. So there you go.
Yeah, blowout there, mate.
7
7.63 seconds now is the gap. Jed Pickford on the hard charge and doing it when it counts, Murph.
Yeah, that's a big deal. But Cam Moore has said this kid's super fit. He's a really quiet young bloke. Doesn't say a lot of words, but he's letting his ski racing do the talking right now. Because you've got to say, like, Jed Pickford, he's one of the best up-and-coming juniors we've got getting around in this country. There's no doubt about it, and he's out there throwing down. And remember, young Cam Moore's going to go out and do this all again a little bit later on today. So yes. He's got a big dance card. Blue flag is flying, mate.
He absolutely does. Blue flag out, 1 lap to go. So Pickford needs to be a little bit careful on this last lap. They don't want to get ahead of themselves and have a problem, but certainly at the moment, things looking very, very strong for them indeed. Big shout out to a few of our sponsors, the Chuka Moama Signs, Rich River Concrete, Soaring and Drilling, and also the beautiful PC Cranes and Equipment, Murph. How's that coffee going, mate? Did you get one?
I certainly did, mate. Thank you for noticing that. Sorry, that was the sudden pause there. I was just saving the coffee. The Trans Tasman team are making coffee here on site, and all the funds going to absolutely help pay for the kids' dinner tonight. So if you don't buy coffee, the kids don't eat. Get over there and get a coffee. Gold coin donation, blue flag, flying high. One more time around.
Yeah, Chase Tuddenham coming through behind the calls in F2, and he'll be pretty happy to see that blue flag come out, Murph, and he sets off on his final lap, and as will the Waste and Doe machine. Thea Anderson just picking up the blue flag. I think she's just starting to feel the length of this race in the legs now.
One more to go. Huge shout out to Sailor, her sister, so Say Anderson, and of course she wanted to say Mum and Dad, Cam and Em, for everything you've done. Thank you so much for being here. I said to her, what is it about ski racing that you love? She said, it's just so fun, Murph. So fun. It's just
is
fun.
so fun.
I bet you it's not fun right now. If I was out there for 4 minutes, I'd be having no fun at all, I can assure you.
I tell you what, mate, bloody good observing job there from Emma Barnes,
looking
current
after her.
Formula 2 Women's World Champion. But here we go, guys. It is absolutely on, and we have got the hard-charging Bernico just coming through. Revenge F2, Jed Pickford takes the win.
And on the inside with the checkered flag will be your women's winner, Peyton Varley from Team New Zealand. Rapid Pulse, Cam Monaghan, Shawnee Morris.
And Thundernuts, sorry Murph, Cam Moore comes through. Observer absolutely going off. Brad Dutton very happy with that one.
Mate, he's happy with young Cam, there's no doubt about it. I called him Monaghan before, so apologies to all the Moore family. Well done to that young gun. So it's one each way in the men's and the women's, or the boys and the girls in the under 14s. We're allowed to say that, but all the way home, good, solid ski. Beautiful out the back of this one.
Okay, coming through to pick up the checkered flag now. Tilly Smith, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together.
Yeah, go wild for Tilly. She's done a great job. The form has been faultless, and she's given big thumbs up to the crew in the boat. So Maddie Smith looking after the beautiful Tilly out the back, and a huge thank you to the Wodonga Netball Club, where all her mates are watching on today.
Excellent stuff, Murph. Well, that's race number 1 done and dusted, and what a cracker it was. We're really looking forward to all the racing today. The next race that we have on the cards is Division 1, under 14 boys and girls.
Yeah, that's going to be a big battle as well, mate. I would not want to be on the Trans Tasman selection committee, obviously, for either of these teams. But yeah, we've got one more boat to come home, and this is a big long track. Wind's kicked up a little bit too, Bichot. You start to see a little bit of a white capping out the back. Definitely not what you consider rough. It's not a canal race, but that's just not what you want that last minute when you can see the checkered flag out here on the start boat, and you've just got to get one more lap in the tank. Whole lot more people logging on to GP live stream. So g'day to Scotty. He's giving Cam a massive shout out. Huge shouts out from everybody. Oh, Slacky's on board, so g'day Tom Slack.
Hello Tom.
Yeah, thanks very much for doing what you do over there. And Alice Mello, well done Peyton and Cam. So keep the messages coming. Obviously the GP Hydro live stream team is sending this vision all around the world. You get to watch it forever and a day.
We've got any Australians watching there, Murph?
Yeah, I'm not sure how to do that, Dave. I'm sure there's probably 16,000 of them, but they just don't like to say anything. I think it's probably the problem.
Let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen. It was a slow start, but it was a good run after that.
Wasn't it?
Chasey Tuddenham behind Blaze Branson and Emma Tuddenham, the cause an F2, comes through. The stopwatches will slam shut, and he's had a good run as a reserve skier there for Australia.
Fun fact for Mr. Chase Tuddenham, he loves golf, motocross, and his favourite food, spaghetti.
I'm with him on golf. I'm not really with him on.
I'm not really with him on golf. I could take or leave a bit of spaghetti as well, but I'm not a bad eater, as you may have known. One more home. Here she comes. Go wild for this young girl. For this first half of the race, she was absolutely taking it out in front. Come on, get your hands together and go bananas for the 11-year-old from Colac. It is the unstoppable Thea Anderson behind Waston Day with Lance Moose and the magnificent champ Emma Barnes.
Yeah, great observing, great skiing, good driving. Yeah, good team effort there, mate. I think she started to feel it, and instead of getting involved in the silliness of trying to be in front, they just were smart about it. They backed it down, got her home, and she lives to fight tomorrow. It's great stuff.
Spot on. You get 100% of 0 points when you do not finish one of these races, mate. So well done to our under 14 boys and girls Division 2, and some big results out there. So yeah. I'm going to put you on the spot and say, okay, what was the ski of the race? Who were you most impressed with out of that one? There was a lot going on.
Yeah, there was a lot going on, mate. You can't go past the winner of boys, Jed, because he was pushed along for so long. He had the bit between his teeth, and he knew that he was under pressure the whole race. And his old man's up here. He looks like he's pretty happy. He's running the show. So, no,
race director. Yep.
Great ski by all skiers, because they all got home too, Murph.
Yeah,
and I think
that's what you love to see, isn't it?
You know, poor old Chasey Tuddenham, that bad start, he had to play catch-ups the whole race. A good ski from him to come from behind there and just bring it home as well. But great racing, Murph. we might take a short break before the next race.
Sounds like a great idea.
I hope everybody's enjoying the racing at home here and around the world on GP Hydro live streaming and the Trans Tasman pages. My name's Dave Bishop. This is Andrew Murphy. We will be back with under 14 boys and girls Division 2 in just a moment. Brad Dutton, all the way over from New Zealand, Trans Tasman 2024. Good morning, mate. How are you?
Yeah, good. Yourself?
Perfect, thank you, mate. We've got a beautiful day, a little bit smooth maybe for you guys.
Well, yeah, it's a little bit of a roll out there at the moment, which is good. But yeah, we're looking forward to some good racing. Our kids are ready for whatever's thrown at them, really.
Mate, fantastic to see last night. We had the boat draw run ably by Murphy. Did a beautiful job, and yourself on the mic as well. But great opening night, and I do have to say, a lot of Kiwi skiers that I haven't seen before.
Yeah, pretty new team. I think everyone in the team virtually was their first Trans Tasman last year in New Zealand. So none of them have done an Aussie trip before. So because we had that sort of COVID layoff, we haven't been here since 2019. So it's good. But yeah, first time to Charm, and it's a great venue.
Fantastic, mate. Well, it's good to have you here. Great to see Trans Tasman back up and going again. Obviously, a little COVID layoff. They're back in New Zealand last year, but things are getting back to normal, hopefully.
Yeah, absolutely. It's it's really important that we keep this thing going, and these kids get this international experience, because for us, it's sort of, you know, not all our kids get the chance to go to Worlds and that kind of thing. So for us, it's pretty special, and we love coming up against the Victorians every year.
Well, mate, welcome to the home of ski racing in Victoria. This is our home track, so we really hope you enjoy it, mate, and good luck to Team Kiwi. Jed Pickford, mate, how are you today?
Good, how are you?
Perfect, thank you, mate. Now, 2024, your first Trans Tasman Challenge? Second. You went to New Zealand last year. All right, how'd you go over there last time?
Yeah, won both my races. It's a good, fun run, but...
Perfect. Now, who are you running?
Keeps up with me, so it keeps me busy.
Yeah, that was my next question, thank you, mate. So, it's going to be a hard day in the office for you?
Yeah.
All right, what boat have you got this morning, mate?
I got Revenge with Aiden Cuff.
Ah, so you've skied behind that before?
Yeah.
And you've skied behind Aiden before?
Yeah.
That's a bit of an advantage.
Yeah.
What pole are you on?
But one.
Pole 1.
So
All right,
hopefully
mate.
we can get it today, but...
Good job, brother. Well, it's been good to have you going around this season. You've been doing well.
Yeah.
Good luck here at the Trans Tasman.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jed. Jed Pickford, everyone. Thanks, buddy. Good luck. All right. Emily Williams, and welcome to Lake Charm for the 2024 Trans Tasman Challenge. How's it all been going?
Pretty good, honestly. I haven't had to worry about much because that's not on my CV. I'm pretty good.
And what about your season? How's the lead up been?
I think pretty good. Yeah, I've won most of my races. Yeah, it's just really nerve-wracking because Ellie's a world skier that I'm up against. And I've skied against her before, and she's quick.
Yeah. Last year's Trans Tasman?
No, not last year. The year before when I skied the British Bridge.
Yeah, fantastic. So this is your first Tasman?
Technically, yes, but I did go over to the British Bridge instead of Tasman.
That's right. Yeah, we didn't have it, did we?
My technicality is my first, but
Well, I guess it's good fun to be at your home track though, Lake Charm.
yeah, I love Lake Charm.
Little.
Yeah.
Good on you, mate. What boat are you skiing behind this morning? What pole did you get?
Thunder Nut.
Pole 4. And who's driving Thunder Nuts for you?
Nick.
Oh, he goes all right, that kid.
I'm scared about my last year during
Yeah, is that your father?
No, it's my cousin.
Your cousin. Oh, Joshua Reed's observing for. Okay, yeah, well that is a problem. No, he's one of the best in the business, mate. Good luck this morning. I hope you have a great weekend.
Thank you.
Thanks, Em.
Ash Vincent, all the way over from New Zealand, mate. This is pretty exciting for you, brother. Yeah, these Kiwis are hard to get stuff out of. Tell us about how's your lead up been, mate, to the Trans Tasman?
Wait, what do you mean?
What do you mean you don't know? Well, you got in the team. Have you been skiing well, or you been skiing like rubbish?
Alright, I guess.
I think you've been skiing okay to get in the team. Yeah.
I'm not in my team, so.
Oh, mate, what are you skiing behind this morning, please?
The Dragon.
Yep. Maddie Smith driving?
Yeah.
You think so? You know that's the current Formula 2 world champion?
Yeah.
Excellent, he's a good operator. What do you think of Lake Charm, your first look at it?
Big.
Not as big as Lake Taupo.
Yeah.
Well, good luck, Ash. I'm not going to get much out of you, am I, mate? Typical Kiwi, but good on you, mate. Have a good weekend. Good morning, Libby. Welcome to Lake Charm for the 2024 Trans Tasman Challenge. Yep, these Kiwis, fair dinkum. I need to get Brad Dutton on to training you up for a bit of media work. You're going to be a world champion one day. You know you're going to get a lot of interviews, right? All your friends are going to be watching this in New Zealand too, by the way. This is going to the live stream. What do you think of Lake Charm?
Oh, it looks pretty flat.
It's pretty flat. Do you prefer the flat or the rough? You don't know? Doesn't matter. What about when the boats are tapped out in the flat water? That scares you? So you prefer the rough, right? Kind of. Well, I don't think you're going to get it today, unfortunately, mate. What division are you skiing and what boat are you skiing with this morning?
That green one. Yeah.
I don't even know which boat we're talking about.
Rapid or something.
What is it?
Rapid.
Oh, Rapid. Yes, okay, the Revolution hull. So, yeah, cool. All right, mate. Well, good luck to you this weekend. Hope you enjoy. This is the home of ski racing Victoria. Hope you enjoy it here and hope you have a good race. We go. Oh, shit, shut up, Bishop. We're on. Skip, mate, great to see you here at beautiful Lake Charm, mate.
Uncle Dave.
How are you, mate?
Good, mate.
Fantastic. You're looking well.
Not a day over 50.
I'm a few days over 50. Actually 5 years over next Tuesday. But anyway,
Wow.
that's not what we're here for. We're here to talk about Trans Tasman. Tell me when your first one was, please.
Mate, I can't remember. You and I were talking the other day, and I can't even remember coming to half the lakes I've been here. So, geez, 97 or 6 or something. I don't know.
I reckon yours and mine were the first one. And
Probably. Yeah, it was a long time ago.
I'd never seen a guy get in a boat with 10 stopwatches in his hands before.
No, I'm always pretty organised, got to say.
You taught me a lot, mate. You taught me a lot.
Come on.
Professionalism at its finest. Lake Charm, you run here before?
No, I haven't.
You haven't?
No, I haven't. I thought I had, but no, I haven't run Lake Charm. I was at the Yarrawonga we did a couple of times, and I missed one, and I think it was the Charm.
Okay, well, mate, this is the home of ski racing. In fact, I've got a little badge here, so you need to come over and visit. The fridge is always full.
Anytime with you, my brother. Anytime.
Well, mate, it's great to have you here. It's always good to see you, mate. And I'm sure you'll have a good weekend. You got a few runs on?
No, I've only got the one today. I'm acting as captain and Brad's in the boat though, so yeah, we'll see how we go.
Well, you're the right man on the job.
Yeah.
Good luck, Skip.
See you, mate.
Thanks, mate. Maddie Smith, current world champion. First of all, congratulations, mate. I haven't seen you since you did that one.
Been a while.
Something that it has been a while, and we haven't caught up, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's been too hard, isn't it?
Mate, tell us about the Worlds whilst we're on the subject.
Look, it was pretty
full on the whole lead up and the training and getting this boat. Look, Benny and Stump just did an unreal job. It just it all worked. We had a good run with the Revenge boys, and we're probably a bit lucky, I guess, that the Draft boys had a few issues, I think. So, but look, it's racing. So,
mate, I've been at Worlds, and you got to string 4 races together. You don't necessarily have to win them all either.
That's right. Well, we only won one, and DNF one. So,
yeah, fantastic.
Good work.
You know, I've been trying to do it, mate, and haven't been that lucky or successful, so congratulations, brother.
Thanks, mate, appreciate it.
Trans Tasman, it's great to have you here, mate. We haven't seen you at Trans Tasman, not for a long time, but
well,
I can remember.
I think you said last night that 97 was your first one.
Yeah.
Well, I skied that one at Greens Lake.
That makes me feel old.
That's right, you were driving. So,
what did I tell you?
No, Justin Cadden told me.
Oh, that's a shame for you.
Yeah. So, no, all good.
Oh, good on you, mate. Well, great to have you here, brother. It's good to see you at Lake Charm, and make sure you wash the boat after this. It's a bit practice.
Yeah, look, there's a bit of cow on the back of it, mate, so we've got to take it with us.
All right, Matty.
Easy.
World champion. Good
Thanks,
on you, mate. Have a great weekend.
Enjoy.
Cheers,
Thank
mate.
you.
Andy Duran, mate, I haven't seen you at a lake race. You tell me, how long?
Probably 15 years now, Bisho, since I raced, or you used to drive down Thurston Merc for us occasionally.
I did, actually.
Yeah.
I've forgotten about that. But
Yeah.
geez, we are getting old, aren't we?
We are.
Mate, you're in the Force Hull now. Beautiful boat.
Yeah, thank you.
It's,
Really enjoying it, and it's real nice to drive.
It is real
Easy.
nice to drive.
Yeah.
I hope the kids are looking after it, not letting it bang into the boat next to it.
They've been pretty good so far.
That's good, because it's nice and shiny. Trans Tasman as well.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you've even done a Trans Tasman.
No, first one. Got jet skiing today, and thought we'd bring the boat up as well and tow a couple of kids, so yeah, it's going to be good fun.
Mate, perfect boat for the job as well.
Yeah.
So it's smooth out there today. What do we think about the conditions?
I'd like a bit rougher myself, but that's what it is. We'll see what the day brings.
I think everybody wants a bit of rough water. Hey mate, great to see you here. Boat looks fantastic. You're looking sharp. So
Thanks, Bishop.
hope you have a good weekend, mate.
Good man. Right.
Thanks, mate. Cheers, brother. Thank you.
Hey, we're down here in Team New Zealand. I'm going to come with me over here because we have got the magnificent Peyton Varley. Get over here, young girl. Hey, first Trans Tasman, and what a race! Congratulations, mate. How was it out there? It's good. You got to say more than one word, mate. You pushed each other for the first half of that race, so it was unbelievable.
And then it got rough.
And then it got rough. Yeah, yeah. It's hard to judge from here, so it's pretty tricky out the back.
Yeah. Oh, not that. It's rough. But...
Yeah. Yeah, cool. You're gonna. This is about as much as you're gonna give me right now, isn't it?
I'm so bad.
Yeah, wait till you hear yourself on the microphone. You should have heard the crowd here. These guys were going bananas for you, and all of a sudden, you came through. You were like, you had this massive delta. So well done, young lady.
Thank you.
Team New Zealand represent. Good on you. Peyton Varley. She's put some big numbers up. Let's see what happens tomorrow. Hey, Cam Moore, you're back, mate. Here, look at the smile on the kids. Oh, what a race! You and Jed, the pick handle Pickford, mate. That was a great race, son. How was it out there?
It was quite good. At the start, it's smooth and nice.
Yeah.
But then after a few laps, it gets really choppy.
Yeah, start to cut up a bit as well. Mate, you had the outside pole as well, so you're having to go a little bit further, but you know, you could see him the whole time right in front of you, and you know, in the middle, you started to make some big ground again. And how the legs, mate?
They feel like jelly.
You feel like jelly right now. You need to get a bit of a rub down. Mate, like this smile that you've promised this for a while. It's great to see you as part of the team. Well done. Massive bag of points in the 1,000 point system to stay up there. So inside pole run tomorrow. Good luck, son.
Thank you.
No worries. There you go. Cam Moore, one of New Zealand's up and coming under 14 superstar.
Yep.
Right, just hang on. Not yet. Stop and start again. Hey, we're here with Chase Tuddenham, mate. Trans Tasman race number 1. Congratulations, done and dusted. Bit of a tough one for you.
Yeah.
Woo! There you go, Jake. You hit it, hustle. Hey, mate, a bit of a struggle off the start line. We don't want to talk about it.
Yep.
Drama getting the ski locked away. But once you're up and running, mate, your times were red hot. How is it out there?
Yeah, it's fun. Got a bit rough during the middle bit, but
Yep.
good.
Yeah, there's some smoking hot talent out there. You guys are pushing each other. The lap times, when you check them later, there's nothing between you two of those guys at the front. So you had the wide pole, but you didn't get away with the field. So you also probably copped a bit more dirty water than they did too.
Probably, yeah.
Good to see the smile. Welcome to the Trans Tasman, mate.
Yeah.
Watch out for this kid tomorrow. He's going to start outside pole, and you're going to smoke him.
Hopefully.
Good on you, mate. There you go.
Yeah.
Chase Dunham, one of the best ones getting around. I'll kneel down. Yeah, come get over here next to me. We're going to look at the camera. Ready?
Yeah.
Here we go, Jed. We've got a new nickname, the Pick Handle Pickford, mate. Congratulations. First race, Trans Tasman, mate. That was a barnstormer. What a race.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah?
Just held my race the whole time and just do what I could do.
Mate, we nearly fell out of the commentary box. You guys were just locked together for like that whole race. That's a lot of pressure. You had the inside run, but man, you that last sort of 3 minutes, last 4 minutes, it was hammer down time, and I didn't think you had it in you, but you did, mate. It must have felt good.
Yeah, it was really good to get past the finish line. And,
yeah, I bet.
Yeah, a bit of relief.
Yeah, it got a little bit choppy at the back as the wind
Yeah,
built up.
it did, yeah.
Yeah, mate.
A few moments,
Right, 11 years of age, you just skied 20 minutes and you skied it like a superstar under pressure the whole time. You didn't fault. Well done. Big bag of points for Team Victoria. Good. There you go. The pick handle Pickford. Keep an eye on this kid. He's going to be a world champion. One of my favourites, Thea, the magic one. How are you, mate?
Good.
That was a hell of a race, number one, and the big, huge Lake Charm course. That was an incredible race. Well done. Thanks. Oh, yeah, you look so happy, mate. The first half of that race, you're taking on this big New Zealand challenger. You guys were flying. What were the conditions like out there?
I wouldn't say it was that rough, but when Thorzone crashed, it got really rough from the way from turning around and stuff.
Yeah, right. So it got really lumpy on the way through. So, mate, you're here as part of Team Victoria. You got the big finish. Those last couple of minutes, how did that feel? How are your legs?
I was ready.
You were ready to be finished? Yeah, just shorten that race up. Mate, keep that smile on your doll. You just got a massive bag of points for Team Victoria. So well done to you. Good luck for the rest of the weekend. There you go.
Even though you like New Zealand more.
Oh, I don't like New Zealand more.
Terrible start, but you made up some good ground on the way through.
Yeah, I couldn't get the ski in the V.
Ah, is that what happened? We were blaming your driver. You should have run with us. We blamed your driver all the way, Blaze Branson. We thought he might have selected the wrong gear lever because he hadn't driven that boat before, maybe.
Yeah, no, it was my fault.
Well, you know you can start without it in the V, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's just practice. What about once you're up and going? You had a good run.
Yeah, it went good. I lost the ropes, lost the handles in that straight, but after that I went good.
Excellent, good job. Well, mate, you had a good run today. Hopefully tomorrow we get to ski in the V, we get to start and stay with the boys for the rest of the run.
This is a learning experience for not only the competitors but also the team in the commentary box as well.
All right, Murph, we will take a short break. Now, something I did need to mention to everyone, I did say that it was Division 2 under-14s running, Division 1 under-14s running next. It's actually under-16s we're going to be running next, because obviously we've got a double runner in under-14s, so we're going to obviously have a little bit of a break between the two under-14s runs, so it'll be under-16 boys and girls. We'll be looking for Ashton Vincent, Cody Cartledge, Max McCallum, Libby McGowan, Indiana Kennedy and Lottie Pickles. Murph?
That's a decent lineup,
It's
mate.
a good lineup. It's a good lineup. We're going to be back with more racing real soon. For those of you watching at home, I hope you're enjoying. And for those of you here, hope you're having a great time. It's a good day.
It's a beautiful day.
We'll be back.
All right, so news through from the tower. 2 minutes to start has just gone, ladies and gents. So the crews making their way out to the start dock. This is the under-16 boys and girls. This is going to be one hell of a race here at the 2024 Trans Tasman Invitational. The skier running out of pole number 1 in a boat called Dragon. Matthew Smith is the driver. Ross Vincent looking on for the young gun Ashton Vincent out of New Zealand. He is the point scorer, 14 years of age, from Cambridge. It's his second ever Trans Tasman. This is one of the few kids. This guy's got it in the legs, Bish. You can guarantee it. He's one of the youngest skiers this year to complete the 100-miler in New Zealand. He's the current junior boys and 60-mile-an-hour national champion of New Zealand. So this kid can charge, but he's up against the man out of pole number 2. The boat is hijacked. The driver is Jacob Hosel. Jake Clancy's looking on. I speak of the one and the only Cody Cartledge, mate.
WC, Murph.
World champ.
Yeah, this is going to be a good race, particularly given that. So we've got 2 world championship winners in this group out of Gosford last year. Of course, Matty Smith in the Dragon, world champion, winning Formula 2 boat. We've also got the hijack, Jake Hinterholzer, world champion women's Formula 2,
yep.
and Cody Cartledge, world champion in Formula 2.
Juniors.
Oh, can't speak. Juniors. So we've got ropes
water.
being run out, mate.
Yeah, Max McCallum's going to run out of pole 3. Out of pole 4 will be Libby McGowan, the first of the girls. Indiana Kennedy and the beautiful Lottie Pickles. So let's watch this start.
Got about 10 seconds to start, Murph.
2 Kiwis drawing their poles in the draw, so they want to throw down hard.
Here we go. Boats lift themselves up out of the water. It looks like a clean start for all 6 competitors. Bit of a slow start on the far... Oh, no, we've got a missed start there, Murph. Unfortunate. Far outside, that's in force, and Lottie Pickles is at a missed start. Everybody else away fairly cleanly with the charge on between Dragon and Hijack. And these 2 boys will absolutely go at it. Not just the skiers, but the drivers as well.
Yeah, tell you what, Hijack, Bisho, they got the early drop. So Hijack with his Cody Cartledge, they just got away clean. The boat settled flat, so good driving there from Jacob Hinterhosel. The velocity just flattened out and went forward. So Ashton Vincent with the inside run. Obviously, we talked about that. There's no inside overtaking in the Trans Tasman, and we'll get a bit of a read on them as they arc through the top of the triangle at turn number 2. Here at the beautiful Lake Charm in Victoria, Australia.
Fantastic, up through turn number 1 and just having a look at them now, and it is the Hijacked with about a half a rope length break there to the Dragon. So Dragon running on the inside with Ashton Vincent. Hijack trying to make that. They've got to get that good start, Murph. They've got to get away because they've got to run the longer line around the outside.
There's quite a bit of distance between these boats up there in that back chute there, Bisho. So it's hard for the angle we've got at the commentary box, but it's very, very busy. And I should also say, let's have a quick step backwards, that the under-16 girls crew, they're going nowhere. So Rapid Pulse and Avenger F2, they are bunched completely together, as you would expect. So Libby McGowan, she had a practice run this morning. This is one of the other Kiwi superstars. She was on point, so she had the horns out this morning. But through turn number 3 and in to the start, finish straight for the first time is going to be the boat of Dragon, I think.
Yeah,
no,
depending on what
no.
sort of run they get up the inside, but we've got Dragon just picking up on our screen now. But we'll watch them come through live here, mate.
Here we go, no.
Jake the Snake Hinterholzer, I taught him everything he knows about trimming a boat up, and you can see that right now. Boat 25 charging hard through Cody Cartledge into second place there, the Dragon with Ashton Vincent, the lab boat GTR, both of them running the QC4B 300 Mercuries. Now we've got the Rapid Pulse coming through, so Libby McGowan leading the barn dog there. That's Max McCallum, our invitational. So Libby doing a fantastic job over Avenger F2 with Indiana Kennedy. She's probably about 3 rope lengths back. And, of course, in Forsen, still watching them over in the start line, mate. Libby having a couple, Lockie having a couple of dramas getting out of the start. Let's hope they can get that sorted out.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on these events. Obviously, Bish and Lottie, once she's up and about, she looks great on a ski, so she'll want to get a good run in the legs. But gee, it's busy. I'll tell you what, Libby McGowan's having to do it pretty tough, and Max McCallum, he's sort of pinned on that inside line there. But Libby McGowan in the women's is pushing on really, really hard. Aston Vincent, as I said, this kid's got in the leg, so expect him to be there right the way through. But he's just sitting in that real difficult spot behind the lead boat, so he's got that crosswash through the mid-corner up here. So he's the team in the boat are going to be working pretty hard. So Matty Smith, obviously, world champion, he's got a championship under the belt. He knows what he's doing. So they are hammer and tong in the back chute now, mate.
Well, you've got the two current Formula 2 world champions going at it at the head of the pack at the moment. Jakey Hinterholzer, of course, in women's, and Maddie Smith in men's. But and to be honest with you, mate, I think these skiers at the moment are probably not the governing factor. I'd say maybe even their speed cap could be the governing factor. What do we get a cap to in this one, please, Brad? Oh, Brad Dutton doesn't know.
Yeah, I think so. Whoa, there you go. Greg Dutton, you're checking
80?
out. Yeah,
90.
It's somewhere between 80 and a million. We'll come back to you on that one, but yeah, I think you're right. Hopefully Jake's remembered that.
First time Brad Dutton's never been able to tell me something.
And we'll remind him that for just mark time.
Okay.
Geez, I hope Jake Hinterholzer knows that there's speed cap in this one, because there is nothing left in that V7 velocity. He's just cracked the ton in the front straight. Cody looking very, very nice.
If he cracks the ton, mate, I want that thing tested, I can tell you right now.
Look at the form out of Aston Vincent too. I love the way this kid, this kid's a rough water lake racer, and you can just see it in the style, the way he's compact, he's got the knees up in front of him, but Libby McGowan now, she's going to hunt him down in the front. She's saying, no, see you later. This is going to be my race. So young Lib in rapid pulse.
You got Cam Monahan working overtime. The elbows are up. Cam will be loving this. He normally drives a 19-foot lightweight Cyclone, so he's trimming that Revo up just beautifully. Barn Dog goes through on the inside, and then on the outside, mate, is the Avenger F2 machine with Indiana Kennedy.
Yeah, Melinda Sheehan observing on for Indy. She was double fist pumping on the way through, so she really likes the what's happening out the back with Indy Kennedy. So and Indy looking really, really nice through that turn here. Great course layout from the commentary box, mate. We're seeing the toughest corner on the track right in front of us here as they shoot away down the back straight. But Jakey Hinterholzer in hijack has that foot buried to the floor right now, and Cody Cartledge is just hanging on.
It's funny, Murph, because, we had all this different course we had set up, and they showed us maps of it, and I'm like, oh, that's different. And I was wondering why we don't just run our normal point score course, and, well, if they reckon this is different to the normal point score course, I'll be buggered, because it looks the same to me. Here we go. We have a Lockie Pickles up and away. Great stuff.
Well done, that young girl. She'll get out there and get some time on this lake course, and that's obviously as a reserve skier, that's what you want to be here for.
Jakey Hinterholzer, mate, sliding that V7.
I think someone's told him that there's a professional photographer on site.
It is a 90 limit?
90 mile an hour limit.
Okay, well these boats, Jake's boat wouldn't crack 91 up, I wouldn't think. It'd go close, I would say. But it probably runs around that 87, 88 mile an hour fully licked. So I would say they are just hard at it. And that beautiful V7 velocity. Got a little soft spot for them, Murph.
Yeah, I heard that about you, mate.
Yeah.
Obviously, the kid out the back is Cody Cartledge, the world champion, 16 years of age, out of Echuca. He's been skiing since under 12s, is when the first ticked off in the Trans Tasman series. The first point score when he was 7 years of age. But look at this. Here comes Libby McGowan, so she's right up.
What about Maxie McKellop,
mate? Yeah, he's going nowhere, isn't he?
He's just hanging in there, and they're absolutely giving it to it. Great racing. Good driving from the Barn Dog, too. We broke the glass case, got him out this morning, dusted him off.
Yeah, bit of WD-40 to get the bones. He's actually been pushed pretty hard, Barn Dog, in there. He went in that corner pretty hot. He's late apexing it, and Libby McGowan's just about going blind in the spray, but Avenger F2. Look at that fist pumps in the observer seat from Melinda. She's really happy.
Mel's going off like a frog in a sock in that observer seat at the moment. She's absolutely having a ball. And they're doing a great job in the Avenger F2. Indiana, of course, from the famous Infinity Kennedy family. And these family have been ski racing, well, Jamie, Matthew and Melissa, and of course their dad Dougie. Since before I was, about the same year as I started. So great to see more generations coming through in the Kennedy family.
Yep. Indiana, the wild one we call her, 14 years of age, out of Pakenham in Victoria. Third time Trans Tasman for her, so she loves this format.
You need to be wild to live in Pakenham, to be honest.
She first kicked off when she was about 8 years old, or started when she was 7, so she's been ski racing for about 8 years now, but Here comes the thunder under the hull of the V7 Velocity of Hijack. Jakey Hinterhosel.
Jake the Snake Hinterhosel has found the up button and he's cracking along in the Hijack. And I reckon Cody is just having an absolute fat old time out there. Now we see Lottie knock off her first laps. A great job there from Lottie Pickles. Adrian Vandersloot is our stunt pilot in the cockpit of that boat. Man can fly an aeroplane, no drama there.
Doing a good job of pedalling that beautiful boat round the corner. Got the magnificent Emma Barnes looking after Lottie alongside him. And here comes the Ashton Vincent Team New Zealand point scorer.
I'm interested in this one, mate, because I just a little bit further off the pace than what I expected maybe, but they're hanging in there at the minute. It's probably about a straight length between those two now. Look at this battle. I know these two aren't racing each other, but this is a real battle going on between Maxie McCallum and Libby McGowan.
Yeah, it certainly is. The I said Barney Patterson, you can see there he's really having to make sure he holds that line, and it's actually forcing Libby a little bit wide, but she's got a great delta. She's pushing real hard. She's a real up and comer. It'll be interesting to see how she goes on the microphone. She's just turned 15 this week, actually, is a Lib.
Brad Dutton says she doesn't do boys beating her
very
well.
She's pretty competitive, I was going to say that. She doesn't do Murph talking to her with a microphone very well either, I can assure you of that. Paul Skipper's on the observer's seat, so he's got a huge amount of experience as Skip. She comes from Ngarawahia. I'd challenge any of the Australians to try and spell that with me. Second time Trans Tasman.
I was taught how to say Ngarawahia by a Maori gentleman that was in the rotunda on the Waikato River. He's very handy to me, he was. I can't say any of the other words, but I can say Ngarawahia. And I believe it's Taupo now, not Taupo anymore, isn't it?
We've all understood that.
Yeah, we've changed that.
Yeah, thanks to V8 Supercars.
Yeah.
Libby's the junior girls and under-19 national champion of New Zealand, second outright in the women's bridge-to-bridge in 2023.
Jake the Snake into holes, all running on about 230 mil of the plank, I'd say.
Yeah, that's a pretty good
estimate.
Yeah, just guesstimate.
Could be 232, but going very, very nicely indeed. These V7 velocities, they love these sweeping corners, Murph. They're not the biggest fan of the really tight ones, but they're very good at the big sweepers.
Cody looking really relaxed there, just that front arm on the handle. He's just, he's just sitting back into the handles there, and as you would expect from a world champion in conditions like this, it's difficult to get a read from the live stream cameras, but you'd almost say perfect conditions, just that slight little wind chatter. A couple of the kids saying it was a little bit lumpy out the back of the lake, but right now it's fast water as Dragon picks up another lap.
Yep, Maddie Smith just ticking off another lap behind the wheel of the Dragon. Ross Vincent observing, and young Ashton Vincent doing a very nice job. He's got a beautiful style on him. I think he's going to go a long way, that kid. Lottie Pickles ticks off another lap, and this battle continues on. And I'll give you the tip. I don't care if they're not racing each other. In my mind, they are. Yes. And Libby McGowan just coming around the outside of Max McCallum there.
There's two boats going fast, and they are gunnel to gunnel. So Libby McGowan, Barney now having to make sure he keeps inside that tight line, and they shoot up the back straight. A little bit of lap traffic coming up on there with Lottie Pickles as well, so it's going to get a little bit interesting there. So I think Barn Dog having to maybe just ease up a little bit and find a nice clear lane to the outside. So Libby McGowan gets some clean water in front of her, and if she wasn't going hard enough, she's now got a chance to run that inside pole for remainder of this race.
See the lap traffic there, Murph. It gets a little bit hectic up there up into the top turn. So Barney just having to come around the outside there of Enforcen, but he still maintains that number one lane, and they don't have 100 metres, so they don't have to actually drop back and go to the outside. You don't want to lose that 100 metre mark.
Yep.
Because that's when you do have to swap to the outside and go around the outside.
Wind kicking up a little bit, so if you're watching on the live stream from right to left.
Yeah, we've had a stop up the top.
Yeah, we've got a boat stopped in the top of the course. It looks like Avenger.
I'll try and pick that up for you now on our screen. See a boat stopped. I think you might.
I think we might be right. I think we might have seen Indy Kennedy with a boat stoppage in the top corner. So
so you're on it there, Neil. That's what I think it is Avenger, unfortunately.
Yeah, so that's a real blow for Indiana. Let's see if they can turn that around and get up and away again. As I said, the wind is starting to build a little bit. If you're watching, tune in for the live stream, the wind running from right to left on the screen, and from a little bit rearward of the commentary position. So the back part of the course, a little bit of chop as they come through.
So
Things really starting to be hot up here, mate. The pack is closing.
Now we've got Dragon coming through here. In all the excitement, yeah. So there's quite a gap now, isn't it? It's nearly half a lap between Cody and Ashton there. So Ashton trucking along. This battle continues on. Makes me laugh every time. But it's Libby McGowan, who's not racing Max. Max is running his own race, but she's probably going to want to try and get a little bit clearer, Max, and just get this hard run, which is what she's starting to do now. They need to get another maybe 80 metres, and then they can come across into lane one and really start to make some inroads. Yeah, Max McCallum, he's looking really solid on that ski, is the young gun as well. So nice kid, got a fresh haircut for this weekend, so he's picked up at least 1 mile an hour. We're having a big chat to Mad Max. Absolutely, mate. There's at least a mile an hour and a haircut, sometimes 2 or 3. Well, his hair was. Yeah, well, that's right. Lottie Pickles ticks off another lap. She's going very nicely after a nightmare start, but she's up and about now. They've levelled this boat off a little bit now, so Jakey Hinterholzel just starting to become a little bit more conservative. We've got about 10 minutes 50 left to run in this particular race. A long, long way to go yet. Yeah, the fitness is going to come into it. On the back of a Worlds campaign, it'd be interesting to talk to Cody. Obviously, so much going into that Worlds campaign. You'd probably think that they've taken a fair break. They're not spending the hours on the bike or on the row machine or doing the big hard cardio. So this won't be any easy feat. There's been a couple of Vic Lake races floating around, but this young gun's at the top of his game right now. He is, mate. Shout out to his dad, Jace, who's hurt his back. Poor old Jason. Yeah, he's getting on. Yeah, well, you know, he's in his late 40s. You know, you've got to take it a bit more easy. He doesn't understand that. That's all right. He's got the kids and his beautiful wife making coffee. Everyone just, that's carrying the cartilage name, to be frank, as he lets the team down. But we'll forgive him for that one this weekend anyway. The problem Jason has is mentally he's 13 still. Yeah, you've seen him on a dirt bike then. Big shout out to all the cartilages. There's about 6,000 of them here this weekend. So we'll see, of course, Lele cartilage a little bit later on. Time ticking down. Yeah, I was just trying to have a look there. Doesn't look like a venue. They are back up and going. Yes, good news. So
I saw him driving up, and I just saw the interview with the...
Behind a Dragon, a beautiful Lab GTR. Now Libby McGowan charging hard. She's your race leader in Formula, under 16 girls. And she's charging hard. Now she's got that little break. So they still don't quite have that 100 metres actually, Murph, but won't be long before they'll be allowed to shut the door on the barn dog if they can continue on like that. But I tell you what, Maxie McCallum, isn't he? He's cracking along and he's looking good too. Looking really, really strong through that corner here that we get the good vision on, but just really poised and not backing off at all. This is a long race, so the V7 Velocity Boat number 25, Cody Cartledge, one more time through to pick up another lap. 8 minutes and 42 seconds to run, and good news. Give a round of applause. Indiana Kennedy. She's back up. She's a hard bastard. She's up and going again, and Observer pumping the air. So Mel Sheehan's going, come on, Indy, we've got this. So great effort for her to get up and going again, because I think it might have been a little bit of a garage sale up the top corner. Yeah, remembering this 1,000-point system, she's got to get the race done. Yeah. So anything that she can put in the bag will give points to her team, Victoria. So the courage of a lion. She's tossing cobras out there right now after a slight mishap in the back chute, but she's back up underway, just like the magnificent Lottie Pickles. You ever seen anyone toss a cobra? No. Yeah. Something I'm going to put on my bucket list. Well, they've got courage, obviously, for tossing cobras. Look it up on YouTube. It'll make you laugh, kids. My mind is boggling, Andrew. Mate, just look up tossing. Poor old Brad Dutton, he's just fallen over. He's had a heart attack. He's from New Zealand. Well, he doesn't know what a cobra is because they don't have snakes in New Zealand. It's almost bedtime if you're from New Zealand. He's normally having a nananat by now. He's had a couple of anchovy fritters or something. Whitebait fritters. Hey, Taylor Kennedy's online. She said, looking good, nice work, keep it up. Libby McGowan, bit of support. Is it Taylor Kennedy? Is your sister? Oh, Brad's confused me again. Right, so Libby's sister Tay, thanks for tuning in, Tay. She's looking rock solid out there. I've met your sister before, I'm sure that's not her. Yeah. Hello, Abby Dutton, in case you're listening. Shout out to Abby. Abby's strong, mate. Get it right. Abby's strong, yeah. She's much better now. She's not related to Brad. Dragon rolls through.
Big bag, Matty Smith. Had the wrong photo of this boat at the boat draw last
Oh,
night.
did we?
Yeah, had the old Sonic with an
When
Evan root on it.
when I say we, I mean you.
Yeah, I mean me.
Which boat did you have?
The Sonic with the Evan root on it. Would have frightened a few people at the boat draw.
Well, that was the Dragon before that, so that's all right.
Mate, look at the gap now. Libby McGowan has it all her own way. So
She's absolutely cranked over there, mate.
Cam
Look at her,
Monaghan.
Just crouching. It's like she's doing a river race out there at the
it
moment.
is, isn't it?
Yep.
She's got good form. She's just this little nuggety solidness, on a ski. She she looks like a brick out there. It's fantastic to see. A lot of different styles.
Now, if you look at this race as a whole, Andrew,
Yep.
there's really, it's going to come down to the wire, New Zealand to Australia.
It is. Yep.
Because although Cody has a good lead, as does Libby.
Yeah,
so,
correct.
I don't know the exact time, but we'll have to wait for the officials. But in terms of an overall result, points-wise, they're probably not that far apart.
No, absolutely, and that's a massive credit to Indiana Kennedy for getting herself up and back and going. I said we don't know what happened, so we can blame the driver straight away. He just got tired and needed a rest. So let's put it on Adrian until proven otherwise.
You're no relation, by the way.
Yeah, Adrian Fisher. I just picked up on that.
Yeah,
but yeah, she's in the spirit of Team Victoria, she's got herself back on that ski and out there clocking up the points. As the clock ticks down, I'm not sure. We've got around 6 minutes left to run, according to the GP Hydro live scene clockometer.
Interesting boat, this one, Murph. It's a 21 Cyclone, but it's not. So Barn Dog is the original style 21-foot Cyclone. Very much Haynes, if I do say so. Am I allowed to say that on the live stream?
Sure.
Probably. However, these things are a really radical new design, and they look quite good. Very different. Obviously built as a rough water boat.
There you
Not
go.
many of them running around.
There you go, Cole Varley. You were at the boat. You asked me that question, and I lied to you and I said, ask Dave. He'll know the answer. Lottie Pickles, one more time through the front chute. Looking really nice and balanced now that she's up and about. So, yeah, we've seen a couple of missed starts over there this morning, which is uncharacteristic of these kids. So she's got that behind her and enjoying herself out there right now. I say that. Her legs might be on fire, heart rate through the roof.
5 minutes to run.
There we go.
So we are 20 minutes down, and it is starting to just work its way down towards the end of this race as we see the Dragon come through, tick off another lap. Ashton Vincent, Ross Vincent, the observer, Matty Smith. They've turned the wick down just a touch, I reckon, mate.
They have. Now, this is going to be interesting because right up behind him now is the hijacked machine.
Two race leaders here for you,
Here you go. There's a photo for your photographers out there. Race leader. Under 16 boys, under 16 girls. Now, Bisho, you're a man about town. You know what's going on. I'm guessing that by if Hijacked and Cody can get up and put a lap on Ashton Vincent, that's going to make a big difference in the points tally.
Yeah, I mean, the lap itself doesn't mean anything extra. It's just the time that they beat them by. So
there you go. That's why I asked the question. I knew you'd have the answer. The Oracle.
Yeah, but it's definitely a psychological thing to lap your competitor, isn't it? So,
yeah, certainly.
I told a kid called Bo Duggan, the nicest, quietest kid you'd ever hope in your life, and his mantra for ski racing was to ruin everyone else's day by beating them, which I don't know where he got that from, to be honest. But,
it's a good mantra. I will crush you, Van Draga.
He did like to bury people, but it's a psychological thing. You lap your competitor, you're like, all right, we've got this guy's measure, and we just need to stick at it. So, but you don't want to be silly about it either. You don't want to see him up there and think I'm going to lap him and bin yourself trying to do it either. So it's a fine balance, water ski racing. So much stuff can go wrong. It's a bloody good day when everything goes right, Andrew.
There's a lot of input variables to all our engineering friends listening. I tell you what, too, Max McCallum is going nowhere. If anything, and I haven't got a time running on Max, he's actually probably starting to pick up a little bit of time on Ashton Vincent that last lap through. So he's been solid all race long. Indiana Kennedy now coming.
Mum's jumping out of her skin over here.
Is she the one with the pom-poms over there doing cartwheels?
Is she stressed or relaxed? I can't tell.
Sure.
She's skinny, I can tell you that much.
Hey, Bailey Simons from New Zealand says, go Team Kiwi. So big shout out to everyone here from Bailey. And nice to see or hear from you as well, young fella. He's been a previous Trans Tasmanite as Bales.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. A little bit of traffic down through the bottom turn here, Murph, as we watch around the outside. The Hijacked charging very, very hard, and they'll certainly be, wow, look at that, mate. That's a lap done within a lap, not anything that happened. So Cody Cartledge on what I like to call the hard charge.
Mate, he's looking at his own wristwatch that time through. So Cody's running his own lap time out there, so he's pretty comfortable. Just to the outside is Ashton Vincent, New Zealand point scorer in the under-16 boys. Maddie Smith, Ross Vincent on board inside. I think as went through, that was Lottie Pickles. So
yeah, mate, yep. 2 minutes to go now. So we may see another 2 laps actually, because they're probably not 2 minutes away from completing another lap in the hijack machine. So we'll just wait and see. It'll be touch and go, I think, Murph.
Yeah, and Libby McGowan, she is, like I said, I haven't seen her ski for a little while, actually, probably since the bridge when I was last over there. And I tell you what, Bish, she has just not backed off one bit. The man in the driver's seat, Cam Monahan, he will be 110% ready for a Gatorade and a good lie down when he gets back from this one.
Well, he's used to driving little light boats, and he's in that big Revo, so I think he'd actually be having a fat old time. It's good fun when you come out of it, and speaking from experience, jumping out of a 1750 or an 18-foot bullet in rough water, when you get into these bigger boats, it's almost like a little bit of a lounge chair. It's pretty good.
Well, only someone like you would say that. If I was out there doing 84 miles an hour around other boats, I wouldn't think it'd be like a lounge chair at all.
Well, all things are relative.
I'd need a race. So 60 mile an hour is about as fast as I need to be right there, Davo.
Yeah, well, it's probably me now too. I haven't set foot in a race boat for 5 years, mate, so you know what it'd be like. But
time ticking down to the outside again. Hijack just continuing to push with Cody Cartledge. So got Avenger F2, I think, up the inside as they round the turn. So
40 seconds before we see a blue flag, mate. So it's going to be interesting. They might get here. I think it'll take them 40 seconds to get here, so they'll probably be up for another 2. It is discretional, though, I believe. It always used to be. It may still be, but we'll see. Do we get a blue flag here? We technically shouldn't, because it's 22 odd seconds to go. So no,
it's in the hand.
Blue flag. So the blue flag will be next lap.
Right, so 2 laps to run then, Bish. So
and I love using the word penultimate. I don't
word.
really understand it. I think it's the second last or something.
Yeah, it's a good word, penultimate.
Yep. Penultimate lap now.
Melinda Sheen just urging Indiana Kennedy on as she comes past this start-finish buoy one more time.
Yeah, Dragon comes through. They tick off their second last lap as well. So really a good run here from Ashton, but not quite the legs to go with a Cody at the moment, but you know what? This is all great experience for him.
Yeah, Ross Vincent. So fist pump in the observer seat. So he's happy that he's out there circulating. Libby McGowan. One more time, you can hear the New Zealand crowd just starting to really egg her on. This has been an absolute showing from this young gun. A little bit untidy in the crosswash, Cam Monahan, after that lounge chair comment he's making.
Yeah, mate, Laura. I mean, people do that. Thanks, Cam. Libby didn't look uncomfortable at all.
No,
it's
taking it all in her stride, mate.
Barney Patterson brings the barn dog through. Joshy Reed, the moon dog, in the observer seat. And Maxie McCallum doing a beautiful job, as to is Lottie Pickles as she goes through. Ticks off another lap, and they'll set off on their second last lap, because we will see a blue flag come out for the hijack machine on this lap, Murfinator.
Emma Barnes back out there in the observer seat. She's been quite busy already this morning. I bet she's got a full dance card.
She absolutely loves her ski racing, doesn't she? She's been skiing since she's a little tacker, and her brother Billy doing very, very well in the AFL situation, coming through the ranks there. But he chose the football, even though I got to tow Billy a bit when he was a young fella in under 10s. But
it's a good commentary name, isn't it? Billy Barnes. Billy Barnes. Let's get to get right into it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Blue flag flying high on SRV's Clipper as it kicks back in the middle of here in the start finish straight. So we got one more to run for your race leader, Bish.
So Cody Carley, bang, stopwatches go off. He puts his fist in the air. He is as comfortable as all get out. He just wants to get this last lap done and focus on his race tomorrow. He is doing his job for Team Victoria at the moment, gathering some big points. The only problem they've got is Libby McGowan's doing the same thing.
Oh, yes. I've not thought about that before, but this is a team. Every lap counts. Every kid out there for the whole of the weekend, and I'm sure there'll be people in caravans and campsites and motel rooms tonight with their calculators out trying to do the math. But that's better men than I.
I am a Year 10 dropout, and there's no. That's why I'm a ski racer. But I can't do the maths for 1,000 points. You'd be able to do it. You're pretty clever.
No, I'm not going to try.
That's why we have people like Fran. Okay, Avenger F2 now. So Indiana Kennedy, she'll see that blue flag. She'll be pretty happy to get to the end of this one after that little bit of a bingle, but it's great that she's up and about and can get the job done.
Big bag of points.
So running through in second place at the moment, Dragon is Ashton Vincent. He'll come through, and here's race leader now. Libby McGowan for Team New Zealand. Paul Skipper in the observer seat. Cam Monahan in the driver's seat of the Rapid Pulse. I think that's the former Murrumbidgee.
Madness. Yeah, I think you might be right.
Dog?
Or Mad Dog.
Whatever it was.
Barn Dog is picking up another lap, so Maxi McCallum.
He's been good, hasn't he?
He has, mate. He's been super strong. So, and this is a tough field to get into. We know what the depth of talent in Victorian ski racing, and to qualify for a Trans Tasman as a reserve, it's no easy feat. You've got to knock a lot of people out of the way and stand on a few heads, and he's putting on a very, very strong showing.
Wonder
right
where
now.
Grandad is. Where's Grandad? Where's Greggy? Sorrento.
Yeah,
and
he's in his holiday house. He flew his helicopter down there this morning. He'll be back this afternoon.
If you're watching, Greg, you're dead to me. Here we go, race a leader, and it'll be race a winner. The hijack, Cody Cartledge, ladies and gentlemen. Jake Inderholzel, Jake Clancy. On the inside there, Lottie Pickles, after a horrific start, comes through and puts a score on the board as well. Behind the enforcer, Adrian Vandersloot and the beautiful Emma Barnes, Murph.
Mate, what a finish. That was centimetre perfect from the team. There's no doubting it. The reigning world champion, look at the bunny hops as he slows down and comes into the infield. So well driven, well observed, and absolutely faultless on the ski is young Cody Cartledge. So big number there from Team Victoria. But as you've mentioned, Libby McGowan. She is doing exactly the same thing for Team New Zealand in the women's division right now. So needs to get it home. So I think she's running just to the outside of this next pack coming through.
Now we know the hijack was a lap up plus whatever.
Yeah.
And I think Libby made a lap.
A lap whilst restarting. So
yeah, we'll have to wait for the judges' times on that one, mate, because I didn't time it, and I'm probably not bright enough to be able to work it out. But it's certainly going to be interesting to see who wins overall this round, this particular race. It's going to be good.
All right, the final push for the line, and they're coming out as 3 wide. I think Bisho Avenger on the inside, trying to pick up who it is. There's Dragon, and Libby McGowan is trying to put a number on Ashton Vincent. And she has got the job done, Libby McGowan.
Good job, Libby. Unbelievable.
Wow. Kiwis going nuts. Both their competitors and point scorers home safe and sound, and a huge big comeback from Indiana Kennedy.
Great finish there from Indiana as well. And the final boat to charge down the final straightaway is our old mate Barney Patterson driving the Barn Dog, and it's Maxi McCallum, Josh the Moondogger Reed in the observer's seat, and that is a very solid run there for Maxi.
Yeah, big fist in the air from Josh Reed, so he's really happy with Max out the back there. But wow, mate, that was that was a hell of a race. There's no doubt about it. It was a race, 2 races within a race, and congratulations to Libby McGowan from New Zealand, and of course Cody Cartledge for taking home a swag of points. But big shout for me to Indiana Kennedy. You know, it must be tough when you end up in the water out there, and to get the motivation to get everything squared up, get back up and get rolling, and to finish, because it was early on. So big shout to Indiana Kennedy.
Finished strong too, mate, which is what I like to see. And hopefully she's not too banged up. Obviously she looks like she'll be able to ski again tomorrow, but they'll want to get some ice, get her in the ice bath, and get her cooled down and get those muscles freed up, because this is sort of like a miniature Worlds, this Trans Tasman. It's not 4 races, but it is 2, and it's pretty hard work to back it up the next day.
Yep, no doubt about it. Shout out to Tomo Slack, Geordie Smith and Alice Mello tuning in from the other side of the world. Bisho, they're saying lovely things about you on the commentary. Obviously it's Alice and not Stacey Mello that's on there.
Well, Stacey would be there just sucking down a quiche.
Eating quiche.
Yep. God, I love Stacey, he's a legend. Hello, Mello's fantastic, and hopefully the Duckworth clan are all on board as well. Have we seen some Duckworths on there?
Yeah, there's got to be. There's 1,000 of them. There will be. Geordie Smith as well, one of the greatest races in the history of New Zealand sport. He actually he did me a driver's profile on my survey, so I thought, he's coming over, and then you're not here, you.
The Harry Potter of New Zealand ski racing.
Sure is. He's a good human. Taylor Kennedy with a big wahoo. So huge support online. Thanks to GP Hydro live streaming for what they are doing here this weekend. And of course, you'll get to relive every single minute of it if you're that way inclined. I can't think of anything worse.
Seriously wrong with you yet.
Good time to mention the Team New Zealand sponsors that have helped them get across the ditch over here. So to Viper, ALS, Westco Kiwi Fruit, KJB Contracting, Star Road, the Rahiwi Trust, Waikato Tractors and Tompkins Wake, we say thank you from Team New Zealand.
Thank you very much. On behalf of Andrew Murphy and myself, we're going to take a short break. We will be back with more racing real soon. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast, and I hope everybody here is enjoying their day as well. We'll be back soon. Righto.
lunches are already pre-packed over at the boat club. Head over, grab your lunch, get your can of drink, and you'll get a feed. Thank you.
Maxie McCallum. Liv, good race.
Right, guys, we're going to go to the 7 in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Maxie McCallum, mate, great run. You had a bit of hard work there. You had Livy coming at you and giving you a bit of a race, even though you weren't racing. It was a good little battle there.
Yeah.
Good. It was a good run though. It was, you're saying you're cramping up a little bit?
Yeah, my calf.
Yeah, and you got a problem with your knee as well?
Yeah, that's alright. I haven't skied for ages though.
Yeah. Well, how's the conditions out there?
Oh, this straight is absolute shit, but then that one there, it's not too bad.
All right, Maxie, man, a few words. Obviously, I'm going to have to train him up in media, aren't I, Tilly? Good job, mate. Well done. How'd Barney drive? All right? Yeah, good job. Liv, good race, mate. That was a good little race you had there with Max. Was that a bit of incentive to push you along?
Yeah, I thought it was someone else.
I thought you might have thought that, but I didn't care. I was enjoying the race. Were you enjoying the race?
Yeah.
Yep. And then once you got round, so was the whole time you didn't realise that it was...
I didn't realise until he came around the corner, I think, and he was in front of us by a little bit and he had no hair.
Yeah, no hair. So that incentivised you a little bit as well? So
No,
it was
I couldn't really see the bow.
It was an interesting race because I think you've made a lot of points for Team New Zealand in that one. But then, of course, Cody made a lot of points for Team Victoria, so it'll be interesting to see how that pans out.
Yeah.
Right, how'd you feel, all right?
Yeah.
Why are you cold?
Tired halfway through and
Got tired?
got tired pretty quick.
Yeah, okay. Why are you cold? You're from New Zealand. It snows over there.
It's freezing.
All right, I won't annoy you anymore. Thanks, Libby. Good ski today. Well done. Good job for Team New Zealand. Liv, good race, mate. That was a good little race you had there with Max. Was that a bit of incentive to push you along?
Yeah, I thought he was someone else.
I thought you might have thought that, but I didn't care. I was enjoying the race. Were you enjoying the race?
Yeah.
Yep. And then once you got round, so was the whole time you didn't realise that it was...
I didn't realise until he came around the corner, I think. And he was in front of us by a little bit and he had no hair.
Yeah, no hair. So that incentivised you a little bit as well? So
No,
it was
I couldn't really see the vibe.
It was an interesting race because I think you've made a lot of points for Team New Zealand in that one. But then, of course, Cody made a lot of points for Team Victoria, so it'll be interesting to see how that pans out.
Yeah.
Right, how'd you feel, all right?
Yeah.
Why are you cold?
Tired halfway through and
Got tired?
got tired pretty quick.
Yeah, okay. Why are you cold? You're from New Zealand. It snows over there.
It's freezing.
All right, I won't annoy you anymore. Thanks, Libby. Good ski today. Well done. Good job for Team New Zealand. Lottie, Pickles, I don't really know you very well, but I know your dad very well. Used to ski race with him, yes. And he's a good bloke, so you must be all right too. How was that? What happened at the start, please?
I don't know. I think the nerves just got to me. I was a bit rattled and then stood up a bit too quickly, I think.
So you sort of popped up but then went over sideways, or?
Yeah, especially on that second one.
Frustrating.
Yeah.
Once you got going, how'd you feel?
Yeah, good. It was good. It was a bit choppy, but that's, what else can you expect?
Yeah, well, it's actually quite a smooth day at Charm today, so that's...
Down the back it was a bit rough, but that was good.
Yeah, it looked a little bit, and there was a bit of chaos going on up in the top corner there with a fall as well.
Yeah, I didn't see the fall.
Didn't even see it? All right. Oh, good job today, mate. You got up, you got going, you got the job done. So well done. Congratulations, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Good on you, mate. See? Yeah. This is Indy, and she's my little mate. Actually, she's one of my good mate's daughters. And you had a bit of a bingle, mate. What's going on, dude? Don't know. What, it was top corner. Did you just hook, or what happened? Did you tell them you want them, you can have them? Was it one of them? Fair enough. Okay, so you got up and going again, which is impressive. And you got good points for Victoria as well. So good job on that. How are you feeling? You're okay? You didn't cry, did you? A little bit. Yeah, all right. So did I in the commentary box, but we won't talk about that because I'm a grown man. All right, good job today. You've got to back up tomorrow now. You be right? Good job. All right. Language. They teach it to you at school, you know.
He's a girl at school and you're flirting.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not as pretty. That's not pretty at all. All right, we ready? All right. Ashton, mate, tell us about that. How was it? First run out there.
It was alright.
It was all right.
It was fast.
Yeah. So is that one of the quickest runs you've had?
Yeah, the quickest.
That was the quickest? How'd the legs pull up after that?
Alright.
Yep. So what do you do now? Is there ice bars involved?
No.
No? You sure?
Yeah.
All right, mate. So you're good to back it up for tomorrow then?
Yeah.
That looked like a no, yeah.
No.
Well, good job today, mate. Skied really well, and you got good points for New Zealand. Well done.
Thank you.
Thanks, buddy. Cheers, mate.
Billy Elliott behind Causen F2, Emily Williamson behind Thundernuts, Ellison Hollins behind 1648 F2, and Jessica Durand behind Avenger F2. Murph, welcome back.
Thanks, Bisho. They are in the lineup. The flag's down, so ropes running. This is going to be interesting hit out for young Cam Moore, mate. He's already been out there once this morning, so did it well this morning, but he's up against some tough competition in the wild man, Curtis Khan. Got the inside pole. Emily Williamson from Victoria drawing inside pole in the girls. Goes the call. Go. Let's have a look at this, Murph. Oh, what's happened in the start line? There was one of the skiers got a bit loose there. We've got Avenger looking like they're struggling to get away. And also on the far side, we've had a missed start as well. Avenger gets away, but looks like 16:48. Yeah, Ellie Hollins. So New Zealand point scorer. If that is 16:48, I think it is. So that's a tragedy. Ellie Hollins has not got the start, but back to the head of the field. What a beautiful start out of lane one. Cam Moore from New Zealand in Thirsty Racing, mate. He is off to a flyer. He was rock solid in race one, Bish, and he's now got that privilege of first man out on course and some clean water, and he is making the most of it. Look at that gap. Andy Durand, he'd be absolutely loving this. It's been about 11 or 12 years since he's done lake racing, mate. So he's back with a vengeance here in this Thirsty F2 machine, and they storm into the top turn with, I'm going to say, about
3 rope lengths back to the next competitor, which I think, mate, is Barn Dog.
Yes, I think it's Curtis Khan, but yeah, it is. So great screen, great shot there, thanks to the GP Hydro live streaming boys. So Barn Dog on screen right now, Curtis Khan making his way around that top corner. But I tell you what, this is a nice early hard charge from Cam Moore. So team manager Brad Dutton in the reserve seat, mate. So this may be a strategic move. He's got pole 1, so he's going to go out there and try and put a break on and maybe break the spirit a little bit.
16:48 gets up and away, mate. So a bit of a disappointment there for Ellison Hollands, but the good news is she's up and away and charging down the front straight away. That's got a little bit of work on her hands this afternoon here, Murph.
She has. She's got to hunt down the hard-charging Emily Williamson. That's uncharacteristic of Ellie. She is one hell of a talented operator, barefoot skier. She lives, eats and breathes the water. Dad, Gino Hollands, and the family. Yeah, don't see that girl miss starts very often, but Trans Tasman brings with it pressure. Yep. It's an international competition, mate, but she's out there and looking to rack up the biggest points she can. Here we go. First boat through after start, lap number 1, Bish.
Okay, boat is thirsty. The driver's Andy Gerrand. It is Bradley Dutton in the observer seat and Cam Moore back to the Barn Dog. So Barn Dog Curtis Khan's made up a little bit of ground after the first straightaway. And I tell you what, charging pretty hard as well is Billy Elliott. This is a terrific 3-way battle going on here, Murph.
Certainly is. Billy Elliott, don't discount this kid. He can pedal that. The Burnico was a little bit slow off the start line for him. Not sure whether that was the skier call or not, but big bad Blaze Branson. You can see him doing a little bit of hard work out wide in that crosswash there in the mid-corner.
You've got to be careful here, mate. What that is, that's when they've started over here. That's the start wash rolling through this bottom turn. And it catches a lot of new players at Lake Charm out that particular corner. And so you've got to be really careful there. But, you know, you've got guys out there. Barney Patterson knows his track like the back of his hand. Andy, although he hasn't raced for a long time, he has raced here quite a bit. And Blaze Branson, well, he knows the joint like the back of his hand. So next boat to come through, it's Jessica Duran.
It is. Now she's the reserve according to my list here.
Mate. Yep.
So the Victorian Reserve actually leading the field right now. So second spot is Thundernuts, Emily Williamson. So Aussie point scorer sitting behind Jess Duran right now. So Jess on a mission, Bisso. She's got something to prove.
Yeah, well, it happens. We see it quite a bit in this Trans Tasman, mate. You know, the reserve skier goes out there with a point to prove, and they get out there and they do it. So up and going hard now is Ellison Hollands, and I tell you what, she keeps his pace up, mate. The miss start's not going to matter to you, mate.
It's not going to matter. You can hear a roar come through from Team New Zealand on the bank down there. The 16:48 run a nice wide line. That might be that start wash, but Ellie Holland has got massive numbers. And a big up as she comes out.
I don't understand the line, mate. Why we're running 27 boats wide on the exit of that corner makes no sense to me. But anyway, they're up and about and pushing hard.
They certainly are. So the battle at the front now. Now I can see this. I tell you what, I reckon Barn Dog. So the Curtis Khan is now looking to move to the outside of Cam Moore. So the blue machine of Thirsty running that tighter inside line, but coming into that corner in the back chute, the Curtis Khan machine with Barney Patterson at the wheel has made gains, definitely Bisho. So having to run the wide line the long way round, but definitely got some pace in the back chute that time through.
Overtakes the lead in actual fact there, mate. So Curtis Khan now, and I've had the privilege of towing Curtis quite a bit as a very young fella, and he is up and about today here at Lake Charm, and he goes a rope length up on Cam Moore. But they've got to be careful through here. It's a little bit bumpy, Murph.
A little bit rolly. You can see these bounce back waves coming off the bank here at the lake at full capacity. So a little bit choppy, but the big roar from the Vic squad as Curtis Khan now finds his way to the front of the field. The 13-year-old super kid from Echuca. Khan Dog is the nickname he's put down on his driver's profile. Third time.
Do you think anyone else gave him that name, or did he just give it to himself?
He gave it to himself.
I think he might have.
Third Trans Tasman for this 13-year-old kid, and he's got a point to prove. But I tell you what, Cam Moore is going nowhere, mate. He's just sitting right there on the inside of him in the back chute. And Billy Elliott, he's doing it very, very nicely, chasing these two at the front of the field.
He is, mate. That's a great three-way battle going on there in the boys. An interesting little mix-up here. So current leader Jessica Jaron is doing it nice. I'm just trying to look on our screen there, mate. I'm trying to pick up whether they're... No, yes, still out in front. So just watching come past the point now. So Jessica Duran doing a very nice job indeed. Hold him off. But here we go, mate. It is Ellison Hollands on the hard charge as she rounds up Emily Williamson, and now she's about to go past Jessica Duran, and 16:48 heads into the lead. He's got to run in tighter lines than that, mate. It's killing me.
Get a steering wheel. Can someone please
Look
bring a
at the
steering
ground,
wheel to
look
the
at the ground,
commentary
he's
box
like- oh.
immediately?
Oh, please.
Jess Durand has got Ian the Iceman Kirk on board looking after her, and he'll be absolutely tuned in right now. But the drag race down the back, Ellie Holland, this is from a missed start, Bisho. However many minutes in we are, and she has now found her way to the front of the field, so she is absolutely on fire. Take nothing away from this young gun in Emily Williamson, Jacob Hinterhosel and Josh Reed in the Thundernuts machine, Victorian point scorer.
Yep, going through behind the Thundernuts. Jakey Hinterholzel, the driver, and Joshy, the Moondog Reed in the observer's seat. That's the former 300 V7 HSC Velocity Murph, and it's a beautiful bit of kit, I can assure you of that.
Here comes Curtis Kahn, mate. He started racing. First race was the 2018 Mildura 100 in under 10s. It's a big heave back on the rope there, so picking up a little bit of slack rope in front of him as the barn dog just eases it into the corner. But again, that wider line's pretty, it's not an uncommon thing here, but not so for Andrew Gerard in Thirsty. He's really shortening that track up, mate. That's the line the Bisho wants to run.
No, it upsets me. But look, what you do, you come in hot, you're usually on pole on this first entry, boy. Really, if you're racing to the rules, and not that anybody does, you're meant to be on pole one, around the next one, and around the next one. But I see, and especially superclass guys are the worst for it. They come in at one ear and they exit at 27 out over there in the bloody start grid. It caves my head in. I don't know why you do it. Anyway, if you want to travel further, you need to. I guess that's your choice.
Well, you're superclass. You can just get there faster.
They'll do it.
All right, into the front chute with a beautiful arcing turn. Heading up right now, and this crew are really pushing hard right now. This is Ellie Hollins. Alison Hollins, I should say, is her full name, but she'll be Ellie to me. Adam Tuddenham doing the work behind the wheel, and Jeff, the dairy farmer to the stars, weak, is the man with the softest hands in the world.
Really?
Oh, it's all the milk into the cows, Dave. He looks after his hands. She's absolutely hauling there.
Absolutely
isn't
flying.
she?
And he's really driving that. Look, let's not get me wrong here. He's driving that boat really well, but there's just no need to be exiting on pole 27.
The corner speed, mid corner speed is right up there, and she's having to work pretty hard to keep it in the wash, but doing it really, really well right now.
So Avenger now coming through F2. This is Jessica Duran. Doing it very nicely behind the Cyclone Hull. Mercury 3.2 litre stroker on the back of that boat. 80 Bishop driving, and Ian the Iceman Kirk in the observer's seat.
13-year-old superstar from Longford, the J-Bomb.
The J-Bomb.
The J-Bomb. This is her first ever Trans Tasman experience, so caught up with her last night at the Prezzo, and she's over the moon. First race in 2022 at Robin Vale, and the first lake point score was last year at Ballarat, mate. We haven't raced there for a while, but ran around at Ballarat. Favourite race, Mildura 100 this year. So
good to see some Gippslandians still ski racing too. The closest point to New Zealand in Australia.
It certainly is, actually, about 16 hours from here. Here comes Curtis Kahn in the barn dog. So eased up a little bit now. Got the gap, but he's had to ease up a little bit. But I tell you what, you won't ease up too much because Cam Moore, second time out there today. So, and there's some big fist bumps from Brad Dutton in observer's seat.
Have a look at this though, mate. Have a look at this. The hard-charging Billy Elliott now making up the ground. I'm going to start getting some times on these guys on the next lap, mate, because Billy is making ground, and I reckon that Curtis might have just lost a little bit on that last lap, but he has got a little bit to play with there as well, so probably nothing too critical. Thundernuts comes through, ticks off another lap. M. Williamson doing it nicely, cruising through there. Quite smooth conditions now. Once they sort of get the start done and they settle down, the conditions actually ease off a little bit, don't they?
Yeah, not so Ellie Hollins. She has her hair on fire right now in that boat. Tuds is working flat out to balance that beautiful 1648 machine. Get her around the
velocity there, Murph. Winged Wonder. That was originally that boat was a race marine boat, and it was built with a 450 on the back of it, supercharged 450. now running the 300, more traditional 300R, Formula 2 setup.
Now, under 14 speed capped, I think, Bish, at top of my head, is 900 miles an hour. I should have tried to answer that question before I asked it.
I think
I
it's
don't
80
know.
actually,
But, mate, I tell you what, there's the crew of 1648 will be eyes glued to that GPS because Ellie Hollands right now, the New Zealand superstar, is giving them the absolute go for all you're worth right now, and she's doing it really, really well. So big long race this one, 20 minutes.
20 plus a lap, mate, yes, and we are coming up to the 9 minutes to run now, so a little over halfway in this one, and it's been an interesting little race so far, Murph. As Avenger F2 comes through, 80 Bishop, Ian the Iceman Kirk, and Jessica Duran. She is the invitational skier for Victoria, Cyclone Hull. And she's doing a very, very nice job indeed.
She has, mate. She's got a beautiful stance. So really soft in the knees and nice and upright in the upper body. So yeah, really nice control. We're actually in a really good position here in the competition box. You get to see the mid corner and just the way that they lean into it, and she's doing it very well. All right, so you got the stopwatch handy there, Bish, because this is Barn Dog, Curtis Khan, the 13-year-old from Echuca.
Then you got
Cam Moore from New Zealand. So point scorers in first and second right now, but Billy Elliott pushing up alongside. So the Bernico, Cartley Joan, driven by Blaze Burner Branson, now is making ground up on the NZ point scorer of Cam Moore.
I don't know how to drive my stopwatch, mate. But it's bugger all at the moment. It's only about 2 seconds between first and second, and similar between second and third. So I'll do that again the next lap. Sorry, I know, I'm hopeless.
I tell you what, there's a little bit of an ease off there at 16:48, and instantly Ellie Hollands with a massive up, Bisho. She, I'm not sure if she realised she's actually in front of the two girls that she's racing, and she's now trying to hunt the boys down. But she's a team player, and she knows that every second advantage is going to put points in the bag. But she should have calmed down by now after being missed up. But what a recovery!
Yeah, well, she was obviously wanting to go out and dominate this race, and missed start. That they'll still be playing on her mind, because that's still a good, maybe I know, what was it, a minute?
Yeah,
maybe more.
It'd have to be.
Minute and a half that she's lost there, and it's a minute and a half she doesn't get back, no matter what happens.
Yeah, correct.
So even though she looks like she'll probably win this one if she can continue on the way she is, she's only got, she's still got 6.5 minutes left to run. Should be able to take this one down pretty comfortably, but there's still those points that are going down the toilet in the start line.
Yep, as you said, you cannot get those back. So M. Williamson in the Thundernuts. Yeah,
Brady Dominx's boat. He's up fishing for crocodiles in Darwin at the moment with Anthony Pickles.
Now I'm struggling. I'm going to wait for him to come around the corner up here, because I can just see a gaggle, a flotilla of boats. Avenger has just come around the corner, but I just got this half feeling that Cam Moore is now making a move up on the outside of Curtis Khan in that back straightaway. So, yeah, I think he has. So, hold your hats, ladies and gentlemen, because here comes the challenge from the New Zealander. So, Cam Moore now
pokes his nose into the lead as Emily Williamson goes through, but it's Cam Moore. Gets a half a rope length now on Curtis Khan. So this is absolutely on, and I tell you who's coming as well is Billy Elliott, the invitational skier. This is an absolute ding-dong three-way battle going on here at Mighty Lake Charm here, Murph.
It's not bad at all, is it? And Billy Elliott, mate, he has got the worst of it all. He's sitting in three boat crosswatches in front of him, and he is doing it tough, but absolutely hauling through the back part of that course. But Brad Dutton instantly, a hand up in the air just to hold Cam away into that corner, and then a big fist bump as they come through. So Cam Moore, has he got enough in the tank? Remembering this kid, he ran the 100-miler, I think it was, in his profile, or the 50-miler, one of the youngest competitors ever to do so in New Zealand. So this kid's got it in the legs, but I'll tell you what, do not count out Curtis Khan or Billy Elliott right now.
Yeah, big ups there coming from 1648 skier Ellie Hollands there, as she's really trying to make some inroads and have a heavy impact on the point score table here at the Trans Tasman Challenge for 2024 for her team New Zealand as the rest of the pack fire up into the top turn. It's like Burke Street, Melbourne up there.
There's a big lake and they've all decided they want to be in the same bit of water at the same time. Ellie Hollands, we're watching her out there absolutely charging hard. 13 years of age from Tauranga in New Zealand. Started skiing when she was 8. Youngest skier ever to ski the New Zealand bridge to bridge, mate. So her dad Gino has a boat called Aquaholic, and youngest skier ever, 2024 Sub-Junior North Island and National and Series champion. 2023 Worlds, she ranked 6th. So very capable netball, hockey, motorbiking and a barefoot water skier, mate. So she's probably pretty tiring to live with, to be frank.
Oh,
sounds like a lot of a lot of hard work.
Her father, Big Gino, he's a consummate athlete.
Isn't he?
So, you know, you can see where she gets it from.
Yeah, I think so. I know you can hear us, and hopefully he's too far away because it'll take him 20 minutes to get here.
He's got swampland in Queensland.
Can ski, Gene Holland. Somehow manages to get his considerable frame out of the water with the smallest boats and engines you've ever seen, and then goes like a cat.
He does. He's a good man, Gino. It's good to see him. He's here supporting and drinking, he told me last night. And doing a very good job of it.
Doing
I
a
think
fine
he
job.
may have driven the porcelain bus home on Friday night, Thursday night.
They've made a lie out of us. Curtis Khan. He came under pressure. That little ginger said, "No, that's not happening, my friend," and he has now put the foot down again, mate.
Look who's coming at him, Billy Elliott, though. This is absolutely on like Donkey Kong here at the moment between these three young fellas. Tell you what, you want to be signing these boys up for your River Race team, wouldn't you?
Oh, how good are they going? The crowd's just going bananas. Everybody's up out of their chairs. This is a phenomenal battle at the front of the pack, and Cam Moore, he's got pressure from both sides. He's trying to hunt down the point scorer in front of him in Curtis Khan, but Billy Elliott now is up alongside him. That's one hell of a battle.
Absolutely awesome running. Dewey Nichols has rolled into the house there too, Murph, which is good to see. 16:48 goes through, ticks off another lap, goes around the outside of Avenger at 2, so that's a lap there for Ellie Hollands over Jessica Durand.
Yeah, so Ellie Hollands, she's just staying with it. You can see just even in the entry to that corner, hand off, so she's giving the up, so she's within her comfort zone right now. M. Williamson, Victorian point scorer.
Doing a good job there behind the Thundernuts.
Yeah, looking good, mate. So
can you imagine Brett Dominks, Anthony Pickles, which I don't know whether you know Ant, but he's a bit of a wild man, and Wayne Watson. Hopefully they're watching this. If you are, g'day boys. I hope you're still alive. They're hunting crocodiles.
Oh, good.
Up in Darwin or something. Well, I think they're fishing for Barra.
Yeah.
But, you know, let's make it more interesting. If those blokes come back alive, it'll be a miracle.
Well, we want to thank them, obviously, them and a couple of other people here that got rid of all the crocodiles that we could see here this morning before we put these Kiwis out on the water.
No, like I always say to them, there's no crocodiles in Lake Charm. The sharks ate them all.
Yeah, the bull sharks. Yeah, we didn't talk to them about that. All right, the battle pack of the under-14 Div 1 boys is forming. I reckon Barn Dog in the back chute there has got half a rope length, and to the outside, Billy Elliott and Corzin F2 is pushing on. But Cam Moore is sitting in right behind the wash of the Barn Dog, so this is a cracking race right now for points.
Yeah, unbelievable stuff going on here. Cam Moore's still running in that pole position, so nobody's been able to get that 100 on him and force him to the outside, although he may have, just as I say that, down through the bottom turn. I'll just keep an eye on him as they come through, but it is Curdy Khan doing a brilliant job, and a hard-charging Billy Elliott coming up the outside of him, and Billy's got a fair old cheer squad on the bank here as well. So the two Victorian boys are really ding-donging it out here, and Cam Moore really not too far behind, but I tell you what, Cam Moore, he's going to have to drop to the outside now, so I think the Barn Dog, they probably want to just try and stall. We've got a blue flag, Murph, that snuck up on me.
Yeah, right, so last lap. Last lap that time through, I think. Yes, thank you from the judges. Pay attention in the commentary box.
Yeah, we did. We saw the flag.
Yeah, there's a flag. What does it mean? I don't know, but someone's waving a blue flag.
We saw it before the checkered came
I
out.
I think it means the Swiftcraft has surrendered out there. Ellie Hollands, New Zealand point scorer, putting on an absolute show right now. As I said, there was a wobble in the middle of the exit of that corner.
Awkward.
obviously skiing, turning left over a left hand, so that's the...
the boat, mate, look, it just had an awkward bit of a
half
wander and a bit of a, like, let me out, I don't want to be in this anymore type of a, which I've...
New race suit for Adam Tuddenham,
Yeah.
perhaps? Is that what you're suggesting?
Either Adam or Bungle, one or the other, but... so, Avenger F2, Jessica, she comes through, ticks off her second last lap and sets off on her final lap. So again, mate, this looks to me, New Zealand are going to be up in points.
Wow, I'll tell you,
round overall.
Cam Moore digging deep. Remember, this is his second time out there, so 40 minutes of the toughest racing here on Lake Charm. And, mate, he's just hanging in there. He's probably no more. Last time through, he was only 8 seconds behind Curtis Khan. So he's only dropping 8 seconds, and his compatriot out there, Ellie Hollands, she's well and truly got 8 seconds in the bank.
Yeah.
So he just needs to hang this one in there and just continue doing what he's doing. But this is a battle for pride now. Curtis Khan and Billy Elliott. Curtis Khan on the inside as the barn dog leans in. Big bad Blaze Burner Branson who'll be blowing hard in the cockpit of course an F2.
Absolutely, mate. Big Burner. His elbows will be up.
Yeah, there's a checkered flag. Listen to the crowd, Bisso. Bring him home, mate.
The drag race to the line. Absolute hard charge from all three of these competitors. But it's going to be Curtis Khan takes the win over Billy Elliott. And we've got the Thundernuts coming through. That'll be Emily Williamson picking up the checkered flag. And not far behind with good points for Team New Zealand. Cameron Moore behind the Thirsty Racing, Andy Duran and Bradley Dutton.
What a run. What a race. Huge roar from the crowd. A big fist bump from Curtis Khan, mate. He was over the moon. He hung in there. I thought he was cooked, mate. Half race distance when Cam Moore pushed past him. But I tell you what, he just dug deep in that tiny little body of his and found something and with a race win. But hey, stand up and wave your hats and programs, steal your line, because this young lady from a Miss Star, look at the action in the observer seat from Jeff Wee. It's Ellie Hollands, New Zealand point scorer, with a cracking display. That was a determined ski from that young lady. Congratulations to her.
Great run there and massive points for Team New Zealand. I think as an overall race, New Zealand have probably got that one on a points base, and I think they probably got the previous one too. I'll be interested to see the points tonight, Murph.
Well, it's not anything I've got the capacity to understand, but I tell you what, it's this is just great racing. It really, really is. You want to see close, tight racing, and the pressure it puts on the competitors when, you know, those three young lads just elbow to elbow for that whole event, and they all had their surges, you know, and it was Curtis Khan that was able to fight them off, but great run all the same to all of them. So lots of support online from everybody on the live stream, so keep it all rolling, because obviously, particularly for the New Zealanders, they like to know that you care. But our last boat home comes around the corner for the final time, Bish.
Yes, this is the Avenger F2, Jessica Durand, coming through to collect, well, no points because she's invitational, but good run there from Jess, and a great experience under the belt as well, and a good ski from her as well. Well done.
Yeah, great stuff. Well driven, and thank you to Adrian Bishop and Ian, the Iceman Kirk, looking after the beautiful Jess. So that's a cracker.
So that puts 16:48, the winner with Ellie Hollands. Jessica comes second in that one, Emily Williamson into third. So good racing there from our ladies and our gentlemen. And it's getting very interesting, particularly in terms of points now. The two teams, I think, are very, very tight.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, and that's one of the great dynamics of this event, isn't it? It just this is a team sport. You know, ski racing is often you're out there on your own, particularly the point score, and you're doing it for you. But this is every single second counts for your team. One more shout out to our sponsors. If you're joining us here via the live stream or here at the beautiful Lake Charm, Innovation Rewards and Nick's Plumbing. Thank you for what you've contributed. Australasian Fencing, Nick's Built, Advanced Cranes, and Echuca Moama Signs. Thank you very much. PC Cranes and Equipment, the absolute best in the business if you're looking for that kind of gear. The Rich River Concrete, the concrete boring and drilling services, and Rapid Concepts.
I didn't think it was that boring.
No, I thought it was all right.
Quite interesting.
Thanks to Evans Petroleum for their support and getting these boats on the water here with this weekend. And of course to Ski Racing Victoria, your committee, and New Zealand Ski Racing, thank you for making the effort to put this show on the water, Bish.
Big shout out to Murph, to our very good friends Scotty Lambert, Neil Cullis, Paul and Tilly as well from GP Hydro live streaming, doing an epic job here this weekend, bringing water ski racing to all the fans both here at home in Australia and also particularly New Zealand, but also all around the world. So big thank you, Scotty and Neilo, doing a great job, and Paulie out on the point there, he's a bit lonely, and Tilly, all those wonderful interviews that have been coming through have been from young Tilly, doing a fantastic job. So we're going to take a short break. We're going to go and interview some of the winners and the also-rans, and we will be back with more racing. My name's Dave Bishop. This is the 2024 Trans Tasman Challenge from Lake Charm here in Victoria, Australia. On behalf of Andrew Murphy, we will see you soon.
All right, so welcome back here to the banks at Lake Charm. We have around 3 minutes to start, so around 3 minutes to kick off. And this is the under-18s boys and girls. So the big, hairy, angry ones of the Trans Tasman are about to get out there and strut their stuff. And what an incredible field that we have lined up for you here this afternoon. Conditions here at the magnificent Lake Charm are exactly that, almost perfect. This will be a red-hot race as I'm joined back here in the commentary box by the one, the only, Dave Bishop. Mate, Bisho, this is going to be big.
Oh, mate, bit rough calling Lele, Madison and Demi the big hairy ones.
Oh, that's true.
The hairy, fast ones.
Yeah.
But, you know, I suppose if they haven't shaved for a while, haven't done the legs. This is going to be a cracker, mate, absolutely. 16.48 out of pole, Jordan Court. Kieran Harvey out of 2 on Dragon, Waston Doe out of 3 with Zaid Malik. And then we've got our girls, Lele Cartledge out of 1, Madison Vincent out of 2, and Demi Optical out of 3. So they are your point scorers and your invitationals. Not a dud scare in that bunch of names, mate.
No, mate, absolutely right. If you're putting together a race team and you wanted a mixed pair, you could pick any combination of those 6 and you would be up there on the podium, almost guaranteed. Of course, Lele Cartledge, the reigning world champion, is out there to strut her stuff behind Revenge F2. Aidan Cuff is the man responsible for looking after her, with brother Cody Cartledge on board that boat. So,
yep, both junior world champions in that boat, so a little bit of experience, you'd have to say, mate.
Yeah, this is not their first radio, Bish.
Hey, look at the beautiful images coming through there from GP Hydro live streaming. This is Lake Charm, Evans Petroleum, one of our wonderful sponsors here, Murph. And if you're looking at those images and wondering where this is, it's just out of Kerrang, about 15 minutes out of north of Kerrang in Victoria, in the heartland. So Google it up, and I'll tell you what, if you're a local, or if you're a Victorian at all, you should get your backside down here. Although we want to keep it a bit of a secret because it's too nice a spot to get
you know, too many people here. Can't be too far away. We're boats are lined up down there, skiers on the deck. We're looking for a really strong start from Jordan Court, but Kieran Fluffy Harvey, New Zealand sensation in the under-18s, he's going to want to charge out hard as well. This is going to be a red-hot race. Now, these boats will be absolutely tapped. Speed bracket will not be an issue. It's going to be flat out all the way. And Lele Cartledge, Madison Vincent, Demi Optical, what a field is assembled here. So all eyes to the flags on the SRV start boat. Skis in the water, Bisho.
Yeah, skis go in the water, and look at who's on the camera, Murph. We've got Dewey Nichols on the camera, so hope we get a good job here. This could turn into anything. No pressure, mate. Ropes getting run out. Let's have a look at this one, Murph. All the ski. Oh, someone getting a little bit of a hard yank there. Looks like nice and settled, though. Waiting for flag to drop. We got 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Go is the call. Let's watch the skiers. Does everyone get up clean? Do we have 6 skiers up? We do, mate, we do. And that is a beautiful start from everyone. Best up probably Dragon, but have a look at 16.48 charging hard down on pole 1 there, out on the far outside, the big Revenge F2 with Aidan Cuff. Lele Cartledge getting a good start as well, and you can throw a blanket over them as they charge up into turn number 1.
This one's going to be red hot, and there's going to be very, very little difference between the boys and the girls in this category. These are the best in the business on display here in New Zealand versus Victoria. Trans Tasman for 2024. The inside pole run to Jordan Court. He needs to hold that gap and then open it up the best he can. And we'll get a bit of a read on him. But Kieran Harvey away nice and clean out of New Zealand in pole number 2 with Dragon. Good start from Matthew Smith. Jake Alloway looking after him on board the boat. So up to the top turn now, Bish, as they roll through. We've got 1, 2, 3. The first 3 through clean.
35.
Waston Doe, Lance Moose with Xavier Malik is around now as well. So all the field through. That top turn, when you're bunched up like that, it gets very, very busy. So good driving and good skiing to get the whole field rolling through there now. And first time into the back chute, Bish.
Okay, so 35 minutes plus a lap this particular race, Murph. So we are up through the top turn, and as you said, mate, we could throw a blanket over them. Firing down the back straight away, quite smooth conditions, greeting our competitors now as they head down into turn number 2. And I tell you what, It is absolutely on like Donkey Kong out here at the moment, Murph.
Yeah, front of the field, Dragon. Matthew Smith is pedalling for all his worth. 16:48. Adam Tuddenham has got the task behind the wheel of keeping Jordan Court in a nice straight line. So some really nice cornering there. Nice tight line there from 16:48, so not wasting any energy. And the Dragon have got a little bit of boat speed on the outside, but that'll level out. And look at this, mate. There is nothing into it. Kieran, Fluffy Harvey and Jordan Court may as well just go back to the start because they are absolutely locked on that one.
Jordan Court on the inside, Kieran Harvey on the outside as they tip down hard through the port turn. And good to see 16:48 boat running a tighter line this time, Murph. Happy to see that. Drag around the outside. Matty Smith holding him tight. Then we've got the big Bernico coming through. Revenge F2. That's Lele Cartledge. She leads at the moment in our women's class. Then Waste and Doe back to Enforcen and Hijack rounding out the field.
Okay, so Cam Monaghan is behind the wheel of 16:48. So just an update, thank you. So I've given Adam a big rap, but Cam Monaghan has jumped into the boat, so he's out. It's not his boat, so he's just going to win it or bit it.
Hence the tight line.
Yeah. Right, hijacked with Maddie Vincent. So through, sorry, just looking down there, didn't pick it up. So she's through clean as well. So this is a real battle right at the front of the field right now. So just trying to pick up. 16:48 is around clear on the top.
Yeah.
Inside a boat length, inside a rope length is Dragon with Kieran Harvey right up behind them, and then a tiny little bit further back is I think Revenge F2 with Lele Cartledge.
Yeah, that's right, mate. There was a lot to take in down there on that first lap, wasn't there? But Lele had actually gone past the Waste and Doe with Zave Malik, and then hijacked out the back in Forsen, running up into second there with Demi Optical. So Lele Cartledge, Demi Optical back to Madison Vincent on lap number one. But plenty could change, mate, because you could throw a blanket over them.
Yeah, good battle now for the thirds and fourth position. So they're gunnel to gunnel in the back straight. So we've got the lead boats and then a little bit back, I think, to Lele Cartledge. And then there's a bit of action between Waste and Doe and the second of our charges, which I think might be hijacked. But as I said, we'll see them on the way through now as they roll around into this relatively short front straight here at Lake Charmbisho. So this triangle course with two big long straights and two short ones. And yeah, there's not a lot in this. The trim from Cam Monaghan with the velocity out in front, and Matt Smith in Dragon.
How good is this?
This is a ripper.
This is a Formula 2 race because both these boys are waving up saying, come on, get going, the inside line helping. Look at Lele Cartledge there, Revenge F2. She's running up into third outright at the moment just behind the boys, and she'll be wanting to challenge them as well, make no mistake about that. Then we got Daylight back to the rest of the field, but it is the Waste and Doe, Xavier Malik, he's the invitational. Have a look at the trim in the Enforcer there with Adrian Vandersloot. Demi Optical out the back doing a beautiful job. Demi out of Mildura, and she's a hard charger and they're having a real go.
They really are, mate. So he's got that boat absolutely tapped now, and here comes Matty Vincent. So the New Zealand point scorer behind the hijack machine, driven by Jake Hinterhosel. Ross Vincent looking after Matty. So we saw her brother race just a little bit earlier, so she's just settling in. This is a long race, Bisho, 35 minutes plus a lap. They've gone out red hot. Obviously, Lele Cartledge off the back of a world championship. She's probably, it's the only one she knows how to race right now, but a tactical run right now from Matty Vincent. There's a long way to go in this one as it unfolds.
Yeah, having a red hot go, and this is going to be a really enthralling battle. 35-minute race. Already been running for just under 10 minutes, mate, so we're around about 25 and a half minutes left to run. It's a long time in water ski racing, and we've got plenty of battles going on all over the course at the moment. Big shout out to all of our wonderful sponsors, Innovation Rewards, and also Nick's Built. A couple of our great sponsors are on board, along with Cuff Constructions and my old mate Stu Evans, the nicest man in ski racing, Evans Petroleum.
Yes, I did note there was a whole lot of fuel cards handed out to teams here this weekend from the organising committee, and no doubt Stewie had a part to play in that, so thank him
100%,
for
mate.
his support. So a bit of a break now forming here, so a little bit of a push from 16:48. Listen to the chatter under that high-speed carbon velocity V7, Jordan Court.
I'll be very keen to...
bumps, mate. Look at that, he's ready to go. He is fired. Look at him lean in. Love the form on this kid.
Yeah, he's both these boys skiing very, very well, and at the moment it's just that inside run that I think the 16:48 boat's got that little bit of an advantage. Lele Cartledge comes through. she's leading. She looks at her watch there as she
Timing
goes
herself.
through, and just seeing what sort of lap time she's doing. She'll know what sort of lap time she needs to be doing to be competitive, but at the moment she's got a very, very good break on her competitor in Madison Vincent, who's running behind the hijack boat. Waston Doe now comes through. That is your invitational skier for Victoria, Xavier Malik. And then we've got the hard-charging Demi Optical. So she's running up into second spot in women's at the moment, doing an awesome job out of Mildura.
Yeah, young Xavier Malik, he's probably one of the youngest runners out here in this class, so only 16 years old, so he comes out of Moama. Second time for Trans Tasman for him, so really putting on a decent showing right now. Loves being part of this whole concept, so that's why he's so rapt to make the team as the reserve, and he's doing it very, very nicely. He actually lists the Tasman as his best experience in ski racing so far in his career. His first time was with the Dominguez family behind the old TN 300, so great to have him out there, and he's looking very, very sharp right now.
Yeah, he really enjoys his ski racing. You saw the boys last night. Him and Jordan Court, they almost look like brothers, don't they? But they were hanging out there last night having a fat old time, which is that's what it's all about at the end of the day, win, lose or draw.
Absolutely.
So down the back chute, and it is still the 16:48 F2. Cam on out. I'll be very keen to chat to Cam about his experience in the V7 Velocity. Cam comes out of a 19-foot Cyclone, so hence you can see why he's running trim. He thinks he's in a 1750 Bullet out there. And these boats just love it, mate. I've driven a lot of these V7 lightweight Velocities, and they absolutely love some trim. And setting them up like that is about as much fun as you can have with your pants on.
Mate, Geordie Court out the back, look at him, he's just, he's really happy with his lap time, so, and just looks solid, like he's comfortable, hand off, just to signal to the crew on board that he's okay. And there is Kieran Harvey, so the young New Zealander.
Jake Yelloway just putting his hand up in the air, saying, yep, we're good, mate, we're sitting in a good points position at the moment.
Cody Cartledge looks like he's asleep in that observer seat. He's got the utmost confidence in his sister out the back, mate, and he's done the hard yards, and the boat being driven very nicely by Aidan Cuff as he rounds out for Lele. And yeah, well, she's a world champion, mate. She's got the form to prove it, and she just looks, and she's a natural on a ski, that young lady.
She is a very talented skier and a good kid too. Always love catching up with Lele, and she's just doing her thing out there, popping away and getting the job done. Waston Doe comes through, Zave Malik. And on the outside of him, Demi Optical. And I tell you what, Demi might be having a look at trying to get around the outside of Xavier there.
Yeah, she's just 17, Demi, so she's a Mildurian, if that's a thing. So comes from Mildura, just a bit further down the river, and first time in the Trans Tasman for her. So she's obviously watched her brother, Lockie Optical, compete in Trans Tasman. So 5 seasons of racing, and the first time out was the Ted Hurley back in 2018 for her, and yeah, she won her first ever social women's race. Was probably a career highlight. So she's a pretty talented operator, is Demi Optical, and good to see her pushing hard.
Yeah, I did have the privilege of towing Lockie from under 10s, and he grew up skiing in Mildura, and we brought him here to Lake Charm for his first ever lake race, and he saw the waves. He didn't know what they were. But he pretty quickly came good. We told him he was allowed to swear in the boat, but as soon as we got back to the bank, all bets were off.
Wow, this thing is, there's nothing left in that. That is absolutely done, Dave.
Well,
I can sense your energy from next to me in the commentary box. Your arms are twitching. You are just wanting to be out there. But that's beautiful through there. The boat looks good. The team looks good. And Geordie Court is holding court right now.
Yeah, he absolutely is, mate. Just getting a number done on Kieran Harvey at the moment. Kieran's still very solid, though, looking good, and the Dragon boat looking beautiful down through the bottom turn. Lele Cartledge, she goes through, ticks off another lap at the 20 minutes left to run. So we're 15 minutes into this event now, and still a long way to go. Not halfway yet.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to put a clock on the race leader, Kieran Harvey, next time through. We might try and grab a couple of splits, because that time through, I reckon Kieran's probably actually held ground. Up until then, Jordan's probably been leaving him behind, but I think it's probably settled in a little bit. And Kieran's got a lot of leg strength for a young bloke. He does a lot of this. You know, these mad New Zealanders do these stupid things like 100-mile-an-hour races and stuff. And this kid excels in that area, so he will not fatigue. I know that about him.
Yeah, no, you're right, mate. He'll just keep trucking along like a train. But Demi Optical, they're just trying to put a number here on Xavier Malik as she comes around the outside. But Xavier doing a good job to hold her off at the moment.
Yeah, he is. Must be a frustration, Bish. You've driven a lot of this stuff. You've lived and breathed as lake racing. It's what you love. And when you're running that wider pole, to know that, you know, you're making inches and meters and meters and meters into the straights, and then it all just unwashes itself as you're around the bend. So it's a bit of a mental game as well. You've got to stay focused.
Yeah.
And you said that earlier in the day, that, you know, it's critical to maintain your focus for that 35 minutes all the way through.
It is, mate. No, you know, from a personal point of view, and a lot of guys do it differently, and we all do it differently. But if I'm on the outside, I want to be, I think it has to be 5 metres now. It used to be 2 metres, and when I started, there was no rule. You could be touching old mate's gunnel. And that's exactly what I was trying to do. Just be as close as you could to him. Hold them in tight. It does two things. You only travel a little bit further than they do, not much. And the other thing is there's that little bit of intimidation factor. The guy on the inside, he knows that if he makes a mistake, he's going to come out on you. So it really is a good tactic. I always try and just be right off the outside of the boat on the inside. And even eyeball them a bit if you can, just make sure they know you're there, and try and get them to make a mistake. That's what you're trying to do.
So I did say I was going to get a split on those through last time round, and I didn't. So if you're waiting for that, sorry about that. But we'll get back to you with the next one. We can maybe do it at the top corner. As Kieran Harvey behind Dragon. A bit of background on the young, we call him Fluffy. It was a nickname he inherited as a young kid. He's definitely not that now. He's more like hairy and angry. 17 years of age, from Tauranga in New Zealand. Observing for him is Jake Alloway. So started when he was about 11 years old. As I said, this distance stuff, he placed third outright in the Bryce Horn 100 miler in New Zealand. So that's a 100-mile lake race that these madmen and women run.
For those of you kids in the metric system, it's 160 kilometres.
Yeah, so do 2 Southern 80s non-stop in a lake and see how you go. So he placed third outright in the men's, first in smock, and won under 19s this season. So he's one hell of an operator. Duendo looking good, Lance at the wheel. Xavier on the inside run, and Demi Optical too. This is a nice run from her.
Yeah, good to see Joe Clancy in there looking after Demi as well. He's a ripper kid, a ripper skier, great observer, real thinker about the sport, and has a great ski racing pedigree. So I'd be very confident if I was the Optical family having Jake in the boat looking after my daughter. So it's a good team, that.
Yeah, it's a shame Jamie Clancy's here and doing nothing. I saw her on the bank. She's just working on her tan, but I suppose she's earned it. She's done a fair bit as young Jamie Clancy, but at least the brothers out there getting involved. Jamie, big shout out to you. But here's Maddie Vincent.
So here we go.
Yeah, you're going to put a split on.
Charging very hard here, mate. Have a look at this. They have not lifted, not one little bit. So we'll try and get a split on them.
Yeah, they've just opened that gap by a mile, I reckon, on that last lap. So maybe felt a little bit of pressure coming and have responded. The Jordan Court machine. So
you can just see the body language of the boats, mate. You see plenty of trim and aggression in the 1648, whereas the Dragon boat, which is well and truly capable of the same type of aggression, running a lot more level and just having trying to have a cleaner run, I suppose.
Yeah, just maybe easing Kieran Harvey down a little bit. So obviously one of the things here, Victorian skiers, let's face it, some of the best in the world. We've got world champions here. So, this is a real benchmarking thing, and, you can come across and potentially the pace can be a real challenge for some of the Kiwi kids, but, they'd love it to see it rough, mate. That's what they specialise in. They want to see 3-foot rollers up and down this lake, and then they're going to back themselves in, but take nothing away from them right now. They're doing a cracking job of getting the job done for their team. Maddie Vincent, just to give her a shout out, I know she's got a lot of fans watching from New Zealand. So she's 18, comes from Cambridge, started ski racing about 5 years ago, and this is the second time through for the Trans Tasman. First in ladies in F5 in the 50 miler, and third in under 19s in the 2023 bridge to bridge. So very, very talented young New Zealand skier.
Good operator. I'll tell you what, 1648 might have just dialed the wick down a little bit down. Very different attitude from the boat as it comes down the back chute now. But 23 seconds was the gap on the last lap too, Murph. So we'll keep an eye on what that gap looks like next time around. Demi Optical and Xavier Malik having this ding-dong little battle going on here. Still hasn't really changed too much. It's still Demi trying to get round the outside, and it's still Xavier holding her off. So good little battle, even though they're not racing each other. They're out there having a fat old time. Xavier is the invitational skier, and Demi is also the invitational skier. So the two invitationals. So here we go, Murph. We got 1648, a little less attitude on the boat as it comes through this time. So not too much, but they've certainly just come off the pace just a touch.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Bish. So just easing it off a little bit, and maybe just because of the comfort. But this is the 1,000-point system, so they'll know. But they have put a decent gap now back to the crew from Dragon as Maddie Vincent comes through and picks up another lap in the bank. So looking very strong out there behind Hijack Machine.
And Dragon, mate, as we see there, yeah, about 32, 33 seconds the gap there as Lele Carledge starting to come around the outside there of the Dragon with Kieran Harvey. So Kieran's lost a bit of pace on that one, mate.
Yeah, so dropped about, 6-7 seconds that time through. So a little bit further back than before. But and as you mentioned, you can see it in the attitude of the boat. So the boat just easing it in. And this is a long race, 35 minutes. I actually haven't got maybe I've got a live time. Hang on a second.
Got about 13 minutes to go.
Yeah, so 13 minutes to go is the call.
So 13 minutes to run, and yes, I've got Jason up here, Lele's dad, and he said she wants to beat the boys as if we couldn't figure that out for ourselves.
Yeah, well, she's a competitive thing, isn't she?
All the girls want to beat the boys.
Yeah,
that's what they want to do.
That's what they live for.
Yep, and good on them. We kind of hope they do. In a
yeah,
way.
I've got no problem with it whatsoever. I discriminate equally.
Yeah.
I often get accused of being a New Zealander, but I just love everyone. It's just who I am.
You've got no neck, mate.
It's just because, I think that's the
all
problem.
Rugby players over there, Kiwis. So do and do now, waste and do. Do and do, waste and do. Too many dough boats out of the Collard farm. Lance Muse behind the wheel, Brian Griffin and Xavier Mulligan. They've made a little bit of ground now on Demi Optical. Not a lot, but maybe about a half a rope length, you'd have to say. But Demi's still cracking along very nicely. So there are two invitational skiers right there. Race leader now comes charging through to 16:48 with Jordan Court. Bobby Court in the observer's seat, and Cam Monahan behind the wheel of that V7 Winged Wonder Velocity machine.
Nah, Bobby, he'll be hiding on the floor. Yeah, even if he's standing up, you're not going to see him in the sun.
Bobby is a POM, so he's probably whinging about something going up the back straight, you'd imagine. You know, he was racing with the late, great Steve McKenzie, who, no, I'm not talking about you. It's not all about you, Jason. Racing with Steve McKenzie, and Steve said to him, get out. It was at the South Australian Tigers, you remember that? He said, get out. He said, what do you mean? He turned around, looked at Steve. Steve's feet were disappearing over the side of the boat, and then a tree hit him in the back of the head.
How do you know this stuff? A three-way boat battle as we go into turn number one as I contemplate where in your mind you store all this information, David Bishop.
I was there.
This is on the inside, Hijack, so New Zealand's point scorer. In the middle is Dragon, so the two Kiwis side by side in the back straight, and the third boat to the outside is Lele Carledge.
Well, think about this, Murph. They were in a Tennessee with a 225 Evinrude 3-litre Vindicator on the back of it.
Nice. Tunnel
and
deck.
I observed in it once at Epilogue.
It was tunnel deck, wasn't it?
Yeah, 17, I reckon.
Tunnel
17
deck.
foot.
Nice.
No, open deck.
Oh.
But, you know, that little thing.
Yeah.
It's like sitting on a surfboard with a 350 Chevy in it. Dead set unbelievable. Well, Dewey's taken over camera duties. Thanks, Dewey Nichols. Neil's going to go and crack a beer, so Neil's going to be pretty annoying by about 9 o'clock tonight, I would have thought. No, you're all right, Neil, when you're asleep mostly.
So about 10 minutes to go on the GB Hydro clockometer.
Yep, 10 go now. So boats rocking through and things just settling down. I'd be interested to watch the attitude of the 1648 boat.
They're back on it.
They're back on it, actually, aren't they?
Yeah, whatever rest he felt he needed. I think it may have been for the driver. I'm not 100% sure.
It could have been.
Jordan just looks rock solid, doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. The whole show looking very, very sharp indeed. 1648 leads this arrangement. Waste and Doe now. Xavier Malik, he's got a good break now on Demi Optical. Not that they're technically racing each other, but let's be honest, they are.
Racing's racing, that's absolutely right.
Yep.
Demi looking really nice on the ski too. Just the balance there, the poise, so just leans back into the handles, rolls over her left shoulder. So it's a really good angle here from the commentary box. So she's in full control out there and pushing on very, very nicely.
Yeah, doing a nice job is Demi Optical. I haven't had the privilege of towing Demi. As I said, I towed her brother for a very long time, but Demi cracking along very nicely there. Revenge F2, Lele Cartledge now. So she has now moved up into second outright position and overhauled Kieran Harvey out of New Zealand. So current world champion, showing why she is the current world champion. Absolutely pushing along there, and Lele, very, very hard charger.
She's just about that perfect combination ability. She's got a bit of height about her. She weighs 3 kilos, and she loves going fast.
She does. I hate to say it, but she's actually
Yep.
she's actually inherited some of her father's talent, which kills me to say.
Certainly, yeah, but it's only skiing, his father's talent.
Only skiing.
As a human, he's got a lot of work to do in the Hall of Mirrors. Can ski, however, if he hasn't broken himself in half doing something stupid, of course. Big shout out to Jason Cartledge, who's too busted up to even drive his own boat here this weekend. Anyway, back to the action on the water, in case you can hear me. It's not too long to go now. 8 minutes. Cricket down. Thanks, Roger. Way to go, Ali. Here's a message from Roger. And let's go, Fluffy from Alice Mallow over there in New Zealand.
Oh, Fluffy.
He's doing it pretty well out there right now, up against the best in the business. Representing team, the 1,000-point system. Every single second counts.
Very impressed with Jordan Port,
Yeah.
mate, as he ticks off another lap as we go down into 7 minutes and 35 seconds remaining in this race. A 16.48 V7 velocity tips into the port turn at the bottom end of this beautiful Lake Charm course. Cam Monahan doing a beautiful job in this boat, and he's only just stepped into this thing too. I don't know how much he's driven it, but it can't be that much.
Mate, I don't know, but he's making it look like he's got an affinity with it. He's just been really nice through these corners, and it's, as you know, it's not an easy thing when you know something to step out. It's like driving your partner's car. It's it is different, similar but not the same.
Yeah. 100%. He's doing an awesome job.
He's done a few laps out there today, has he? Sorry, Lance Muse. I mean Paul Collard. Lance in Waston Day, mate. He'll be ready for a Bex and a lie down after this one, because he's done plenty of Ks supporting the crews here this weekend.
So Xavier Malik ticks off another one. Now we've got Lele Cartledge. She's starting to round up our invitational skiers now. So Demi Optical looks across to Lele and says, well, it's a world champion. I can cop her coming past at that rate. And doing a very, very nice job indeed.
Here comes the magnificent Kieran Harvey from New Zealand, the point scorer.
That GTR lab boat, mate, very nice looking bit of gear, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it is, and big credit to the teams. Obviously, we presented them last night at the Border Inn opening ceremony, but it is a big, you mentioned it, they put their gear on the line, they come out, they do it for nothing. It's, it really is a huge shout out to all of our drivers that have donated their time and crew and their gear here this weekend.
Yeah, it is, mate. I mean, it's not like the old days where a smock boat cost you 25 grand. These boats are 150, $200,000, some of them, and it's a big effort, and it really is a great effort by all these guys to bring their equipment out and tow the kids around. But I guess if you spoke to them, they'd say that's what the boats are for. That's the whole reason we do it, and it's definitely towing kids is the best thing you can do in water ski racing. There's absolutely no question about that. It's the ultimate family sport, as we know. I mean, you can race motorbikes together, and you might all be on your separate bikes, but what other sport can Dad be in the driver's seat, Mum be in the observer's seat, and the two kids out the back on the skis? There's no other sport you can do that in.
No, you're spot on, mate. So running just over 2-minute laps. So we've got about 5 minutes to go. Couldn't pick up. There's quite a bit of wild gesticulation from Geordie that time through, just on the entry to the corner. So I think he was signalling that to turn left. I'm not. I didn't. Someone.
Well, I hope they weren't downs.
It wasn't the only one. No, they weren't downs. It was more an up, but it was an up left. I don't know. Maybe he wasn't happy that they were running a bit too wide for him. He wants to work a bit harder. I'm not sure.
Well, it is his father in the observer's seat, and fathers and sons rarely get
maybe
along.
His dad's asleep. He's
trying to wake him up.
Wake him
well,
up.
Bobby is retired. He's well into his 80s. So
yeah, he's 102 years old. in dog years.
Yeah,
he
that's
looks
right.
That. All right, enough of the banter. Here we go. Waston Doe. Doe. Waston Doe. Xavier Malik. He's under pressure from Lay Cartilage, the world champ on the outside. She leans back on the handle, so just keeping that steady tension on the rope.
Had a chat to Blaze Brands and just looking at that Bernico going around. He said he's really enjoying driving the Bernico. And
he's done a good job, mate. He really has.
He has done a great job. And Aidan, who doesn't normally drive the Bernico in that particular machine, Aidan Cuff, he's normally the guy skiing out the back of it. He's doing a very, very nice job in that boat as well. So goes to show one thing, Bernicos must be easy to drive.
Yeah, well, Cartilage has got one. Dragging through, another lap in the book. So pushing for all his worth, Kieran Harvey. This is a long time, and this is a mental game for these guys. And obviously knowing that you're not just racing for yourself, that you're racing for the New Zealanders, you're racing for your country, for the Victorians, for the pride of Victoria. So it does push people to their absolute limits, and that's what you're seeing out here right now. The beautiful Madison Vincent. Ross looking on, so hand up in the air. He's really happy with their pace and form.
Murph, we are 3 minutes and 15 seconds to run in this race, so that'll be a couple of laps for this 1648 boat. Do you know why it's called 1648, Murph?
No.
You don't?
No.
Thought I'd already told you the story.
Okay. Is it a good story?
Oh, it's pretty good. It's pretty cool. I like it. I like names that have a purpose. The whole family, the Tuddenham family, all camp at, what's it called? The beach taken up because they took all these ski race boats. Yeah, exactly.
There's 400 humans.
No more room left on the beach just because of the 1648 boats.
Yeah, that's true too. Clock ticks down, so just over 2 minutes left to run. Lay Cartilage. Now, if that's Lay Cartilage, why isn't... no, I don't know. I'm not even going to say it. He must have gone past. He has up the back. So Lay Cartilage goes through. Oh, sorry. No, the timer on the live stream might be wrong. It might be a 30-minute live stream.
Wrong.
Yeah, thank you for the update.
All right, so
our race director.
So we should have about 7 minutes left to run, in actual fact. Yeah, why isn't Brad Dutton?
I don't know. Brad Dutton just come over and told us we're doing something wrong, but I think it's about time we put a microphone in his hand. Yes, you did, Bradley Dutton. It's a shame. There's a whole lot of Duttons, and we got the worst one. Big shout out to Greg and Abby and the beautiful Trudy.
Yeah, I know.
Love her. His mum's ace.
Yeah, well, his mum and his sister are epic.
Yeah.
His father and him.
Brad's wife's she's pretty red hot. Just Brad, that's the problem. All right, back to ski racing because that's what we're here for. Demi Optical.
Doing it beautifully, mate. This is a F21 force hull running a 3.2 litre Mercury stroker on the back of this boat.
Yeah, so little hold. So the question was asked there for just a little hold for Demi on the way through there, but not so Geordie Court, mate. He is just bang on it. He almost, he's the form's starting to change there. It's picked up by Jace Cartilage as well, so really starting to lean back into those handles, and he'll be feeling the burn because this is red hot pace, mate.
Righto, Murph, we've reset our timer there. 5 minutes to go in 3, 2, 1. 5 minutes left to run in this race.
Yeah. Thanks, Brad Dutton.
Thanks, Brad.
GP Hydro live streaming services.
I normally wear one of those watches, but it went to the bottom of the Allia River.
We should talk about France, but not now.
Yeah, let's not.
Here comes an F2 Bernico, causing revenge F2. Aidan Cuff, Cody Cartilage, and Lay Cartilage. You're watching a world champion do the thing that she loves most. Well, that's actually not true. Making TikToks and disco dancing is the things that she loves most. But man, this girl can ski.
Ski racing's a close third or fourth.
Yeah, she's a pleasure to watch. I often wonder that with this kind of circuit racing because she's obviously right hand forward and the foot position, it just lends itself to turning left. As opposed to someone that has to lean over their left shoulder. She's left foot forward? Yeah, left foot forward, but right hand forward. Yeah, so I often wonder if that stance...
Well, she skis the same as me.
Yeah, it makes it...
That's why I was so good.
you can see there, obviously, as anyone else rolls through, unless they've got that particular, here's this, no, left hand forward. So it just seems to be that it lends itself to rolling you over and you're not fighting your left shoulder. There you go. There's a bit of biodynamics for you to study as the rest of this race rolls on.
I always thought, either way, you should be the opposite hand to what you are foot because it keeps you square.
Yeah.
Jason agrees with me, so I must be
you
right.
must be wrong.
Ah, there you go. Okay, so still charging hard is the 16:48, and with 3 minutes 22 left to run, and this will be another couple of laps out of this boat for Jordan Court. He's doing it in fine style. Demi Optical, she has been sensational in this race as well.
You can see the lower back really starting to bite. You can see the body starting to get pulled forward on the ski, and they're really having to. You can see there just to resist, and this is a big haul. I said we've got flat conditions, so it's fast as well. So a lot of friction on the ski. So you really are fighting to keep that ski under you.
Yep, hijack coming through there, mate. So that's
Maddie Vincent. Yeah,
Maddie Vincent. So she's running in third. But tell you what, is that a gap closing up on Demi, or have I?
No, I think she's making ground. She's looked really good this whole race. Like I said, racing to a time out there. She knows what she's capable of. She's been training to it. So, and obviously, when you're in the pool with a world champ, you've got to run your own race. So she needs to get to the end of this one, and here comes said world champ.
Yeah, those V8 Mercury sound nice, don't they?
Yeah, they just roll into it. You can see the way there she just rolls over to the left side, and just beautiful arc through that corner. Pleasure to watch.
4.6 litre quad overhead cam, 4-valve per cylinder, 4-stroke V8. Pretty cool things.
Running on pump gas, 300 horsepower. You turn the key and you can drive them for a year and then get them serviced.
Absolutely, mate. They've changed the world again.
Yeah, no more 300Xs blowing pistons every second lap. Dragon, Matt Smith, he's worked hard today as well.
Done a lot of laps, current world champion in Formula 2.
Got Kieran Harvey out the back, so Kieran just leaning back, trying to settle himself into the lead into this corner.
So that's a lap going there on to Kieran. Sorry, Xavier, I should say. Kieran over Xavier.
Yeah.
And, gee, these laps keep ticking off bloody quickly, don't they, for 16:48. Jordan Court is absolutely on the hard charge.
We're approaching a minute left in this one, so next time through, I think we had about 2 minutes 20 seconds, somewhere around there for a lap. So next time through should see the blue flag. The legs will be burning, Bisho, mate. The lower back gone, the hammies, the heart rate will be up, and you'll be breathing hard right now and just looking for the blue flag on board the SRV Swiftcraft cruiser.
Good ship Venus.
The good ship Venus.
Been a course boat for, God, as long as I can remember now. Been everywhere, that boat. Spent a fair bit of time on it myself. So Demi Optical now just coming through, should tick off another lap. Still running in second spot in the ladies category. So it's Lele Carledge back to Demi Optical, then Madison Vincent, but
now here comes Maddie Vincent. So
yeah, I reckon she's made
a lot of ground up there. She's obviously she needs to get as far forward as she can. She got Lele Cartledge pushing her from behind. It's a bit of a hard arc that corner, that one. So made her work. Leilani had to work a little bit harder for that one, but she's pushing hard to try and get up as far forward as she can. And there's only going to be one more lap in this, I reckon, Bish. So. Yeah, looking for a blue flag any time now, but as I said, we did have to adjust our timing, so we might be out, which will be Brad Dutton's fault.
No, we should see a blue flag this lap for 16:48. And Lele looks like she's going to want to put a lap there on. So pushing hard, we've got the Dragon coming through, Matthew Smith, Jake Galloway and Kieran Harvey. The skier at the back of that particular lab at GTR hole, Mercury QC4V 300R. Waste and Doe coming through, and this should be blue flag, mate, it is.
Blue flag, there you go, 16:48, Geordie Court, so Thumbs up. He's got one. He's just reminding his dad there's only one more to go. Bob, you awake in there?
They might wake Bob up for this
Yeah,
lap.
we've got one more lap to go. We're speaking lightly, like he's doing it easy, but mate, he's on point out there. This is as quick as you can get one of these boats around this circuit. So this is high stakes poker that's being run now by Geordie Court. He's doing everything he can for his team.
He's mate. He's certainly stepped it up this season.
Yeah, hasn't he?
He's really coming on strong, and he's heading up the back chute there, and he's quite sloppy, I would say, up that back straight, heading up into the top turn. Mate, it does get a bit. You get that bit of wind chop, and of course the chop when the boat's going around as well. So he's doing an epic job up into turn number 1 for the final time.
Yeah, last time through, Kieran Harvey, he's starting to look a little bit tired in the lower back, mate. You can see him really leaning back, so pulling that front hand in and just giving himself a chance to release the back and shoulder muscles as he rolls through. But he won't be sad. Blue flag. He's been it's pretty red hot pace all the way through as Leilani Cartledge comes up around the outside. So blue flag for Lele.
Yep, she's absolutely on it there. Look at
There's
this,
a battle
Vincent.
coming.
There he is. Look at this. Final lap battle now between Demi Optical on the inside and Maddie Vincent on the outside behind the hijack. This is epic stuff. So Maddie doing a fantastic job trying to claw back some points for Team New Zealand.
This is just what you want, isn't it? On the back end of a 35-minute race, you want to fight. You want a knockdown brawl in the last lap. We're going to bring it right up to you, and then just when you think you've got nothing left in the tank, I'm going to make you go that little bit harder. So this is a battle of willpower right now. Both these two have skied faultlessly all the way through, and I'll tell you what, in the back chute pitch, there's nothing in it right now. Hijacked moving up alongside their opposition.
Here we go, Murph. We got our race leader, and he's going to be a race winner in emphatic fashion. It's Jordan Court, ladies and gentlemen, taking the win and putting a lap on his competitor as they come across the line. Kieran Harvey into second place. Epic run there from Jordan Court.
Well, big fist bump from him as well, so he's really, really happy with that one. And he should be, mate. That's I'm not sure with the angle of the tower, but had him just about 5 metres behind, lapping Kieran Harvey. But
Xavier Malik, mate, coming through, getting the job done there. That's third place for him.
Yeah, Kieran Harvey's going around again by the look of things. So you missed him. So
okay. Well, yeah, they did actually.
That's
because,
true
Kieran,
too.
Kieran crossed the line just before Jordan.
Lucky I wasn't driving. I would have pulled in with the DNF.
Me too. But if it was me, I would have probably backed it down a touch. It's probably the difference between half a point.
Yeah.
But he'll get some good training under his belt, I suppose, an extra lap.
Yeah, that's just what he'll need after 35 minutes of having the time here on Lake Charmer. Let's just throw another one in.
They're a lot younger than us, Murph.
Yeah, that's true. They love this stuff.
They do.
They do it for fun.
Yeah, apparently so.
There's no money changing hands or anything.
Stand up. Wave your hats and programs for Lele Cartledge, ladies and gentlemen. Comes through and takes an epic win, a dominant win in under 18 girls. And she doesn't find style. Current world champion.
Mate, what a run from her. She looked just as good on her last lap as her first lap. She is just operating at her peak
Look
right
at this,
now.
drag race to the line, Murph.
Who's going to get it, Bisho? Inside, Demi Optical. Outside, New Zealand's very own Maddie Vincent. There's nothing between them, Bisho. Who's he going to make it?
Demi Optical gets over the top of Maddie Vincent there on the line, but a great comeback there from Maddie Vincent.
How good is that?
Great racing from those two young ladies. Fantastic stuff.
It is no wonder that the Trans Tasman forms bonds with these kids that they'll keep forever because that is just crackerjack racing.
Drag race to the line. That's what we love, Murph. That is what we love. So, great stuff here. And we've got one boat left to finish, which is going to be P number 2, Kieran Harvey in under 18 boys behind the Dragon. What do they call him? Fluffy.
Fluffy?
Oh, Fluffy gets the job done. Nice work there from Kieran as he picks up the checkered flag for Team New Zealand.
Great job for that young man. So putting the points in the bank with a good, clean run here at Lake Charm, Visho. That was a hell of a race from Jordan Court out in front, but take nothing away from Kieran Harvey from Team New Zealand. He's done a cracking job, as did Xavier Malik. as well. And then, of course, the girls. What a run. Lele Cartledge proving her World Championship form over Demi Optical and Maddie Vincent.
Fantastic stuff, Murph. Well, that is the final race of the day here at beautiful Lake Charm 2024 Trans Tasman Challenge. But it is only half done, ladies and gentlemen. We have got more of the same tomorrow. So hope everybody at home enjoyed the racing today as much as we enjoyed bringing it to you. Massive thank you to Ski Racing Victoria. Huge thank you to our Kiwi friends for coming over and Ski Racing New Zealand. Thank you to GP Hydro live streaming and our special guest cameraman, Dewey Nichols. Thank you, Dewey. Neil, of course, Paul, Tilly and Scotty. Fantastic racing today. Murph, your take on the day's racing, please?
Mate, I thought it was absolutely sensational. There were standouts all through the day. We got through the day cleanly. There's a lot of laughter up here on the bank. The sun was shining. I'd like to see a bit more chop and a bit more wind and a bit more challenge tomorrow. But, mate, yeah, I think there's nothing in this, mate. I'm glad I'm not tabulating the points. But, as always, it's great to sit here with you and spend a day staring at a sport that we both love. And, yeah, I can't wait to get back here tomorrow.
Fantastic to have you here, mate. Thanks so much for coming along, joining me in commentary. It's always a pleasure. My name's Dave Bishop. On behalf of Andrew Murphy, we will see you tomorrow morning around the 11 a.m. mark for a start. Check it out on GP Hydro live streaming, the Victorian Trans Tasman page, the NZ Trans Tasman page. This has been the 2024 Trans Tasman Challenge Day #1. We'll see you tomorrow. Probably back it down a touch. It's probably the difference between half a...
Now here comes...
I'll stop recording too after that race. Had to do. You could have just jumped down on that one. There's a spare camera there. Nah, alright. See more up here.
Maddie Vincent. So
yeah, I reckon she's made
a lot of ground up there. She's obviously she needs to get as far forward as she can. She got Lele Cartledge pushing her from behind. It's a bit of a hard arc, that corner, that one, so made her work. Leilani had to work a little bit harder for that one, but she's pushing hard to try and get up as far forward as she can, and there's only going to be one more lap in this, I reckon, Bish, so yeah, looking for a blue flag any time now, but as I said, we did have to adjust our timing, so we might be out, which will be Brad Dutton's fault.
No, we should see a blue flag this lap for 16:48. And Lele looks like she's going to want to put a lap there on. So, pushing hard. We've got the Dragon coming through. Matthew Smith, Jake Galloway, and Kieran Harvey. The skier at the back of that particular lab at GTR hole. Mercury QC4V 300R. Waste and Doe coming through. And this should be blue flag, mate. It is.
Blue flag, there you go. 16:48, Geordie Court. So, thumbs up. He's got one. He's just reminding his dad there's only one more to go. Bob, you're awake in there.
They might wake Bob up for this
yeah,
lap.
We've got one more lap to go. We're speaking lightly, like he's doing it easy, but mate, he's on point out there. This is as quick as you can get one of these boats around this circuit. So this is high stakes poker that's being run now by Geordie Court. He's doing everything he can for his team.
He's mate. He's certainly stepped it up this season.
Yeah, hasn't he?
He's really coming on strong, and he's heading up the back chute there, and he's quite sloppy, I would say, up that back straight, heading up into the top turn. Mate, it does get a bit. You get that bit of wind chop, and of course the chop when the boat's going around as well. So he's doing an epic job up into turn number 1 for the final time.
Yeah, last time through, Kieran Harvey, he's starting to look a little bit tired in the lower back, mate. You can see him really leaning back, so pulling that front hand in and just giving himself a chance to release the back and shoulder muscles as he rolls through. But he won't be sad to see that blue flag. He's been it's been red hot pace all the way through as Leilani Cartledge comes up around the outside. So blue flag for Lele.
Yep, she's absolutely on it there. Look at
There's
this,
a battle
Vincent.
coming.
There he is. Look at this. Final lap battle now between Demi Optical on the inside and Maddie Vincent on the outside behind the hijack. This is epic stuff. So Maddie doing a fantastic job trying to claw back some points for Team New Zealand.
This is just what you want, isn't it? On the back end of a 35-minute race, you want to fight. You want a bar knockdown brawl in the last lap. We're going to bring it right up to you, and then just when you think you've got nothing left in the tank, I'm going to make you go that little bit harder. So this is a battle of willpower right now. Both these two have skied faultlessly all the way through, and I'll tell you what, in the back chute pitch, there's nothing in it right now. Hijack moving up alongside their opposition.
Here we go, Murph. We got our race leader, and he's going to be a race winner in emphatic fashion. It's Jordan Court, ladies and gentlemen, taking the win and putting a lap on his competitor as they come across the line. Kieran Harvey into second place. Epic run there from Jordan Court.
Well, big fist bump from him as well, so he's really, really happy with that one. And he should be, mate. That's I'm not sure with the angle of the tower, but had him just about 5 metres behind, lapping Kieran Harvey. But
Xavier Malik, mate, coming through, getting the job done there. That's third place for him.
Yeah, Kieran Harvey's going around again by the look of things. So you missed him. So
oh, okay. Well, yeah, they did actually.
That's
because
true too.
Kieran crossed the line just before Jordan.
Lucky
so.
I wasn't driving. I would have pulled in and we would have done
yeah, me too. But if it was me, I would have probably backed it down a touch. It's probably the difference between half a point.
Yeah.
But he'll get some good training under his belt, I suppose, an extra lap.
Yeah, that's just what he'll need after 35 minutes of having a top here on Lake Charmer. Let's just throw another one in.
They're a lot younger than us, Murph.
Yeah, that's true. They love this stuff.
They do.
They do it for fun.
Yeah, apparently
Yeah,
so.
there's no money changing hands or anything.
Stand up. Wave your hats and programs for Lele Cartledge, ladies and gentlemen. Comes through and takes an epic win, a dominant win in under 18 girls. And she doesn't find style. Current world champion.
Mate, what a run from her. She looked just as good on the last lap as her first lap. She is just operating at her peak
Look
right
at this,
now.
drag race to the line, Murph.
Who's going to get it, Bisho? Inside Demi Optical, outside New Zealand's very own Maddie Vincent. There's nothing between her, Bisho. Who's going to make it?
Demi Optical gets over the top of Maddie Vincent there on the line, but a great comeback there from Maddie Vincent.
How good is that?
Great racing from those two young ladies. Fantastic stuff.
It is no wonder that the Trans Tasman forms bonds with these kids that they'll keep forever because that is just crackerjack racing.
Drag race to the line. That's what we love, Murph. That is what we love. So, great stuff here. And we've got one boat left to finish, which is going to be P number 2, Kieran Harvey in under 18 boys behind the Dragon. What do they call him? Fluffy.
Fluffy?
Oh, Fluffy gets the job done. Nice work there from Kieran as he picks up the checkered flag for Team New Zealand. Great job for that young man. So putting the points in the bank with a good, clean run here at Lake Charm, Visho. That was a hell of a race from Jordan Court out in front, but take nothing away from Kieran Harvey from Team New Zealand. He's done a cracking job, as did Xavier Malik as well. And then, of course, the girls. What a run. Lele Cartledge proving her World Championship form over Demi Optical and Maddie Vincent. Fantastic stuff, Murph. Well, that is the final race of the day here at beautiful Lake Charm 2024 Trans Tasman Challenge, but it is only half done, ladies and gentlemen. Racing today as much as we enjoyed bringing it to you. Massive thanks.